Hello and welcome to the 9th and final day of this Dortmund Sparkassen Chess Trophy. My name is Fiona and I'm here, you should know him by now, with Grandmaster Artur Yusupov. Artur, how are you doing today?
Very good, very good. Good morning to everybody. We have a little bit earlier start today, but
we are ready.
We are ready, yes.
We are full of energy. We hope you are too. It should be an exciting day of chess. Before we jump into the games, let's have a look. First of all, in the NC World Masters, what are the standings? Because we have a very interesting situation there.
Yes, new situation. Fabiano took the lead and with 3 points, he's in a very good position. But today he is playing black against Pavel Eljanov. So everything is possible if you look at the table, 1 point between first and fourth place.
Exactly. So if we bring up the pairings, we will see exactly what you mean. If Pavel Eljanov beats Fabiano Caruana and the game between Kramnik and Kollars is a draw, everyone will be tied on 3 points. So we'll talk about that when we get there. I'm kind of hoping it doesn't happen, although it would be funny.
Yes. We hope, of course, for more results.
For more clarity.
More clarity.
For more results.
Two resulting games will bring us a clarity, yes.
One player, of course, has his own his destiny in his own hands. That's Fabiano Caruana. If he wins the game against Eljanov,
yes, he's
everything
clearly
is
first,
clear.
Yes.
Let's see, the same applies actually in the A Open. There is one player out alone in front. He won a very important game yesterday, and that's Frederik Svane, 7 out of 8, very impressive. If he wins today, he will be the sole leader. Otherwise, there are 2 players half a point behind, hoping to not just catch him, but overtake him. And that is...
Well, Frederik will be the winner, even not only sole leader,
yes.
Sole leader he is already. But we have, of course, very important pairings. He plays, I think, with black against Gleb Dudin.
Yeah, very interesting pairings. At some point, we've been trying to get the exact regulation point because, interestingly enough, both Gleb and Frederik had 2 whites in round 7 and 8. And so, according to the rules, colors can be ignored, if I understood correctly, in the last round, which means that Gleb gets 3 whites to finish the tournament. Quite nice.
We have here actually very, very competent arbiters, and they gave me the indication. Already, yes. We just asked them a few minutes ago. If somebody is interested, if it is possible in a Swiss tournament to have 3 whites in a row, and to have 6 whites and only 3 blacks, please look at FIDE Laws of Chess, Appendix C. Here, the point 4.2 and 4.3 in this Appendix C, these are rules of Swiss tournaments. It is obviously possible, but of course it's kind of unfortunate situation.
Still, it means that we get I was actually hoping, I think it makes sense to have a direct clash for the first place. The situation is clear. If Gleb wants to win the tournament, he has to win. Of course, Donchenko could also still catch him, but anything but a win, nothing but a win will do. For Frederik, the same. If he wins, he will be the sole winner, that's for sure. On board 2, a very interesting clash between Kobo from Israel and Alexander Donchenko. And on board 3, we're happy to have back on the stage Michael Adams, and he will be playing against a player I think we haven't seen a single game of this tournament.
Not yet, but he is a very interesting player, and I have a book of him at my home on the tactical combinations, which is very good. So we hope a real clash today, strategy against maybe tactic,
exactly.
Who knows.
So those are the main 3 games we will concentrate on. On board 4, we have an Indian clash between Aryan Chopra and Ritwik Raja, and on board 5, Rasmus Svane against Raja Harshit. Now, let's see finally what's happening in the NRW Cup. Thing is also, actually, every tournament has a sole leader. In this case, it is Dinara Wagner, who yesterday won a long and adventurous game.
Yes, it was like she was better, then she was winning, then it was draw, then she was winning again, then it was draw again. So everything, just look at this. Of course, it is very nervous situation for Dinara. She needs now just a half point to get her Grandmaster result, and that's of course a great achievement. She just made her IM norm in this tournament.
The final one, which means she will get the title.
Yes, she will get a new title, but you can also make a Grandmaster norm at the same time. And this opportunity, of course, she tries to take it very seriously, yes, and it goes also for the tournament win. But today's game in this tournament absolutely decisive, because we have
the direct
clash on board 2. Ruben Kölner with 6 points plays the fight against Dinara Wagner with 6.5 points. So that means that if Ruben wins, he is the winner of the tournament, and he also getting the Grandmaster
7 points for the Grandmaster norm. So as we discussed yesterday, we will have a norm guaranteed.
But only one.
But only one, not more than one. And well, the situation is clear. If Ruben wins, he will be the winner. He will get the norm. If Dinara draws or wins, she will get the norm and the tournament victory. So
we may also have a look at the board 5, because actually De Winter, the young player from the Netherlands, also has a chance on international master norm.
Yeah, he needs a draw to reach 5 points, so we'll also keep an eye there. So with all of that out of the way, let's jump into it, and let's start with, I hope they didn't make no, they're still playing, yeah?
They're still playing,
yes,
I hope too.
It looked scary for a second.
We see just empty chairs, and
it's like the World Championship match, Nepomniachtchi against Ding, where we saw a lot of empty chairs.
It reminds this musical Miserables, empty chairs. That's one of the most beautiful songs.
Yes, but there comes Dmitrij to reassure us.
Okay. We have players. Let us concentrate first on the game between Kramnik, we fight, and Dmitrij Kollars. And you know what happened yesterday? We had absolutely the same position.
Yes.
Absolutely the same. Only Vladimir Kramnik played the same position on the black side. So Fabiano Caruana had an extra tempo, which he used for the move, actually, with the king. Let us just, nevertheless, because maybe not everybody saw the yesterday's game of Vladimir Kramnik, let us see what happened. First move of Fiona was very good. And,
I wasn't sure, actually. So Artu and myself, maybe some of you saw, were introduced to the stage. I had the pleasure of making the first move. I wasn't sure, am I supposed to just make any move, or should I? And I thought better be safe and ask him.
Yes, and okay, so, but they can take it back, you know. Yes. If you don't like your move, they can take it back. So next time we can open with B4, for example, why not? Then at least Fabiano wouldn't take it back, yeah? Yes. So we have very interesting, basically English opening, but in this case we can say this is Sicilian with different reverse colors. Yes, very, very interesting opening in classical chess. A lot of modern games, but in no castling chess everything is possible, and the next move illustrates exactly this principle, because there is no need or no possibility for short castle. So white has to think about some artificial development of the king, and maybe this is a plan. And in this way, in this case, the rook on h1 needs some work. And one of the ideas is to push h-pawn forwards. As I mentioned, we had the same position in previous day with one tempo difference. Here f6 is a reasonable move, because white maybe was threatening knight g5. Now
also preparing a square for the king to potentially go to
Yes, that's actually how Fabiano Caruana played it with different color again. Yeah, so it was like this position, and black to move, and black here took on c3. Imagine it with different color, and you can get game of Fabiano Caruana and Vladimir Kramnik.
Actually, for the viewers who missed that game, you can go back to watch our live show from yesterday, because not only Fabiano but also Vladimir, both of them joined you in the studio, and it was really fantastic to have both players analyze the game
present,
together.
yes.
Yeah.
And so Dmitrij had a problem, and he decided to sidestep the game of Caruana and just develops the queen and keeps the other options open. Maybe bishop d2, spontaneously I would say could be good move, but we already
H5.
have h5. Ambitious move of Vladimir Kramnik. Why not? Yeah? Why not?
Also, one thing worth mentioning, you said it yesterday, you know how this is a double round robin, so every pair plays a mini match, and in the first game of this match, Dmitrij actually beat Kramnik.
Yes.
So Kramnik will be looking to strike back.
It doesn't matter. Of course, he would be trying anyway, yeah, but here it is some additional motivation.
Exactly.
Good. We have h5. We have slightly different situation comparing to the game between Caruana and Kramnik. So maybe we look what actually Fabiano is doing today.
Let's do it. So Fabiano, just a reminder, if he wins the game, that's it. He will be the champion. And I think, also yesterday, the players' man, I think it was Fabiano himself who said one of the things he enjoys about this tournament is everyone is playing for a win in every game, regardless of the color, and it really has been true. It's been so exciting to follow every day. You know, we never had a quick draw, a quiet draw. Every game was back and forth and fighting chess. And well, today I think he will try to avoid any scenario of sharing first place and go for the win here.
Yes, interestingly, these fianchetto systems are very popular in our tournament. And let us see what happened in this game. Pavel also opened the game with c-pawn. And we have symmetrical variation.
Do you feel that after, last year we had the first tournament of this kind, do you feel that some patterns are already starting to emerge? Some setups, some more popular than others, some openings, if we may say?
Honestly, I'm not sure, because it's not enough material simply. We just have, I don't know, maybe 10 games, yes. That's of course not enough for patterns to establish our opening repertoire. But some possibilities were shown, some possibilities like amazing move of Vishwanathan Anand, King E2, so you can do it in the early stage.
This H5.
H4, H5, in this tournament we saw actually very nice way to play in the game of the first round, Vladimir Kramnik against Pavel Eljanov. Kramnik played with black and quickly overtook the initiative. That's actually what is possible. It is also possible with black colors to get good chances here, because opponent may commit some inaccuracies or mistakes. Let us see what happened here. After exchange on d4, bishop g7. Yes, we have a position what in some chess literature it is called like Maroczy bind. It's a system of Hungarian Grandmaster Geza Maroczy, or Maroczy. I'm not sure that I'm pronouncing the name absolutely correctly. One of the best players of his time. And he was introducing this setup against these fianchetto systems, and this is one of the healthiest positions in classical chess. But don't forget that we have here no castling chess, so also white what we advise to think about safety of his king at some moment, and the standard way short castle is not possible, so maybe at some stage f3, king f2 would be preferred. We will see.
Yeah, black played one more move, Fabiano played knight f6. And there's no indication yet from either side where the king is going to go. I think from white f3 would make a lot of sense and put the king on f2. From the black side, it's not so clear. Maybe h5, what do you think?
Well, of course we will, soon we will see what is going on, and king may simply go to f8. That's two possibilities what we see. White maybe would put king on f2, black maybe would play king f8. The situation after this looks a little bit more harmonious for white, because he can use the rooks in the center and black can only use this h5, h4 idea.
I was checking. I always, you know how it is, the last round of an open tournament, I was making sure that we have that all the games are still going, but they are indeed. Maybe do you want to update this one?
Just update one move, and then we probably jump to something else.
So let's go back to Kramnik. Kollars.
Kollars used his time for putting rook on d8, and probably created some concrete idea, taking on c3 and then to play 5e4. That looks like a serious idea anyway. Yeah, so white has to defend against these active possibilities. The very simple move looks to be bishop d2, yeah, so maybe it will be chosen. I don't know. In any case, now it's time for Vladimir Kramnik to think about the position, and that's what he is doing. Fortunately, we have such a nice cameras, and we can see the very big pictures of the players. I don't know, they're not 100% concentrated yet.
I feel it's sometimes, you know, I think most chess players have very strict routines. Very often, okay, they will have breakfast at a certain time, lunch at a certain time, and today, okay, it's not a big difference to start 1.5 hours earlier, but it's some difference to the routine still. So maybe they're still just adapting and getting into the game.
A little bit, yes. Even such a players, they need to adapt to current situation.
But I think I talked to some players, they said, okay, 1:30 is okay, as long as we're not playing at 10 in the morning. Everything is good. Let's go to the A Open.
Yes, and here we already talked about situation in A Open, and the leading, we have Frederik Svane leading the tournament with 7 out of 8, and it's actually all decisive games that he played. He just lost to Alexander Donchenko.
Yeah, so we talked about the healthy rivalry between the brothers. During the tournament, he actually overtook Rasmus in the live ratings. So a little bit of side intrigue.
Maybe that is important for him. Yes?
The motivation.
Not reaching 2600 and over it. Yes. So that could be the case. Yes. Let us see. Here we have obviously Catalan defense.
The Catalan has been so popular again throughout this tournament. I mean, not a single day went by without us seeing at least one.
Yes, many top players are playing it nowadays, and it of course also Magnus Carlsen, and that of course added to the popularity of Catalan opening. It's also a very rich, very interesting defense or opening, because here, okay, black has to deal with the very strong bishop, and he decides to take the pawn on c4. It's one of the main variations here. And the next move I'm already not very familiar. I was always taken on c4 if I was going to this variation. But maybe Gleb Dudin is trying to surprise his opponent, and he played rook d1 first. Okay, it could be also simply different move order. So black played bishop c6, but now bishop g5. And that is a real sacrifice, or it looks like a real sacrifice to me.
Allowing b5.
Allowing b5, yes. b5 and white took on f6. Obviously it is some preparation, and judging by speed with which Frederik is playing, he is ready for these moves.
I'm curious, actually, during one of the next breaks, we will get a list of norm possibilities in the A group, because Gleb Dudin, I don't know if he already scored a norm before the last round, or if he needs
or if he needs some points here. Very good question.
Will confirm this.
On the other hand, it is of course for him an excellent chance to win the tournament.
Of course.
And we see two more moves. I just quickly come back and then we update. Knight c3, black played queen e8. The reason for this move was to protect b5, because white was threatening to take, and exchanging crooks, and then b5 would be hanging. So queen e8 actually protects the pawn on b5. Obviously preparation of Frederik Svane. But white seems to be good informed and plays very actively. Very, very interesting game. We will be returning to this, talking about Gleb Dudin. I did not heard his name before, but obviously he's already a very good player and on the rise, and his chance here to maybe even to win this event.
Course.
So he's a little bit lucky, because he had this six white games and 3 whites in a row.
3 whites in a row to finish. I had never heard of this before. I had never seen anyone.
At least I have never experienced anything like this in my tournaments. But we were talking also about it, and maybe in such a cases the organizers, they should think maybe odd number of games is still less of evils, because this is slightly unfortunate situation.
So you're saying next year Dortmund 10 rounds?
I don't know. But you can think about it too.
But one thing I also have to admit, I wasn't really familiar with Gleb Dudin before this tournament, but I guess the players might know each other because they are actually born the same year, if I'm not mistaken.
Very possible.
Both
of
of
course,
them
very
know.
possible.
Only 19 years old, born in 2004. So
yes,
very young.
maybe they already played hundreds of games in online chess. Who knows?
Meanwhile, I see a comment in the chat. Hello, everybody. Who is winning? A bit too early to answer this question.
Yes.
We only started half an hour ago, but that's what we are following. We are trying to understand who will...
Who is winning, and I hope that the spectators are winning, because they would get a nice, interesting show. But it's up to the players to give us some material for discussions. Very interesting game, Kobo Ori Alexander Donchenko. You see the time spent by Alexander is a little bit unusual. Usually the other way around. He's one who dominates this in this element. He's quick, he's excellently prepared. So let us see how
did Kobo surprise him?
How it happened, and
maybe this was already a small surprise. We're not sure, of course, but
yes. Okay, it looks like still a normal position of Rosalima variation, but with slightly different move order. And I think that this move e5, which is sometimes is played in such a structure. Maybe it took Alexander by surprise. So she did not expect
he's still thinking. Okay, let me ask you the question. What happens if I take the pawn?
Very fair question, yes. So this is it positional sacrifice, or maybe we can quickly attack the pawn and win it back. Yeah, so then it would be it's actually can happen, yeah, if you play maybe quickly and attack the pawn on c5. Anyway, it's probably not a real sacrifice, because c5 is somehow easy to attack, difficult to defend.
So, okay, apart from taking on e5, if we go back.
Well, many general moves, many moves are possible. You can play also bishop g4. I'm sure that we are in a type of theory, but maybe it's not a mainstream theory.
I will take a quick
look. That's very possible.
Quick look at the database. So we still have quite a few, some 100 plus
some
games.
100 games, yes. Okay, so that's actually...
And the main move, interestingly enough, is to take on e5 by far.
Take on e5, yeah. Yes. Okay, that's still a very logical move, but definitely something what Kobo Ori is extremely well prepared for.
Played on the black side, for example, by Boris Gelfand, by Daniel Dubov, by Luc van Veli, some big names.
Yes, so that's probably a very known variation, but we need maybe to check the games of Boris Gelfand. Yes. Yeah? If he plays with black, then probably he played against Anand, whatever.
Against Nepomniachtchi.
Against Nepomniachtchi.
So that game continued. D takes e5, bishop takes c6, b takes rook e1, queen c7, d3, c4.
Okay, black is ready to give it back.
Pawn back.
To give pawn back, so it is not.
And ended in a draw.
Yeah, not a real pawn sacrifice, because white is getting obvious compensation. The question, can white play for a win, is another question, but it's not like white blundered the pawn and got a bad position. It's too clear sacrifice. Yeah? Yes. We have excellent compensation because these extremely weak pawns, and white has advantage also in development.
My guess is that Alexander did simply not expect this line today at all.
Seems
and
to
he's
be,
probably searching his memory now. I'm sure he's seen this position before, but trying to recollect.
But also it is clear that he was preparing for the opponent and looking at his games, so somehow Kobo Ori was able to surprise. Maybe he never played this variation, for example. That could be a case. And then Alexander has to decide. I'm sure that he saw maybe some games here, and he had maybe some ideas how to play it, but in the moment he's a little bit hesitant. He took on e5, so he decides to go on this main variation, main line. Well, we will see if it is a good choice. We will see rather soon.
Yeah, I suspect, or we will respond quite quickly.
Yes, white should take on c6.
There it goes.
Only this makes sense.
Okay, still some theoretical battle ahead here. For now, let's go to board 3, Michael Adams against Peter Prohaszka.
Yes, and I said that Peter Prohaszka, he wrote some very nice tactical book, and white is trying probably to calm down.
Away from the tactical.
not to go in an extremely open fight, but just strategical fight reminding us a little bit of Philidor variations and so on. It's actually a very, very good maybe choice of Michael Adams, and we have some indirect indication that his choice may be unpleasant for Peter, because Michael has good advantage on the clock already. We won like 13, 14 minutes.
Yes. Let's go back to the beginning very quickly.
To see how to do it, yeah? How to solid opening, and no Berlin Wall today.
Yeah, I think Miki just playing in his style today.
Playing solidly,
yeah.
And black played a very, very open move, d5. And there are some possibilities for white to take on d5, but I guess that's exactly what Michael wanted to avoid by simply playing, let's say, Philidor defense. a5, queen c2, a4. Okay, that's all natural. Yeah. And now it is very funny move, because black was worried about the fate of the knight and did not want to weaken his pawn structure anymore.
Brought it back home.
Went back home, which means that we got some totally different situation, and white also went back home. But parking the bishop here on f1, we already saw this idea, maybe also in the game of Michael.
I think so, yes.
Michael, so in slightly different variation, of course. But it's not such a bad an idea, because rook is playing here, protects the pawn, bishop is still on the diagonal, and maybe white wants to put the knight on c4 and open the way also for the bishop to come.
Yeah, I like white's position. I think white has a better development. The pieces are harmonious, but I also don't think there is anything so wrong with the black position right now. Okay, these pieces on the queen side still need to find a new home, but...
We need to explain the play of Peter Prohaszka, but this is like some homage on Hungarian player Breyer, who invented this in the Spanish opening, retreat of the knight, and later this knight can come to some very good positions. It cost black to tempi, but since white was also playing very, very cautiously, and also like marching with bishop b5 to f1, it's not clear loss of time.
Shall we move on from here and go to the NRV Cup and check how the all-important game between Ruben Kölner and Dinara Wagner is going?
Yes, that we should do in any way, and we have interesting position in a very popular London variation. Let us see how it happened. Let us see how it happened. Thanks also to Magnus Carlsen and some other people who were trying to reanimate this bishop f4. It now became extremely
They did it with too much success.
They did huge success for them. Yes. But okay, this is very solid variation for white, and it leads to a complicated game. So maybe it's actually not a bad choice.
Yeah, I think Ruben is saying, I'm not trying to crush you out of the opening. I want to play a long game and eventually outplay you in the long term.
Yes, only a question if it is really good choice against Dinara. Basically, it's an interesting opening, but Dinara seems to be good prepared. She knows what she is doing. She works on her openings.
Speaking of well prepared, look at the time situation.
Yes, that's what actually I mean, and I'm a little bit surprised why it is Ruben who is taking so much time. Although this is kind of very normal, very natural play. So where he got surprised, I don't know. on some stage. Here he played queen to e2. Okay, what was going on here with dark squared bishop? Obviously, when white put it on g3, that means that white doesn't want to exchange it on d6. Yeah? And he waits with short castle because then black could simply take on g3. In a moment after queen e2, if somebody will come to the idea of taking to g3,
there might be some danger.
He should be aware of danger on an aged line because white is not going to castle anymore. So that's usually what people are not doing. And Dinara plays very nice move, knight e4. Very clever, blocking any possibilities from white side to do something in the center, blocking the bishop. Yeah, so it looks to me like a very good timing, because I don't see the possibility to take at all. Yeah, what we do with this knight. Knight e5, but that's a good position for black due to the bishop's pair. So in this moment, Rubin played rook d1, which may create some danger here on d line.
So Dinara immediately steps out of that, even right now, even though there are still a lot of pieces between the white rook and the black queen.
Yes. Of course, theoretically, if you are a very aesthetical person, you may consider putting the knight on d7 and make a d line, a full line blocked, but that's only good about this move. In fact, I would not recommend it because bishop on d6 loses the protection of the queen.
Yes. Let me ask you a question. Why queen e7 and why not queen c7 instead?
So you started again, putting extremely difficult question.
I waited a little bit.
Yes.
But now it's time.
Time to breathe a little bit. Yes. My version would be, if I'm trying to answer that, okay, maybe Dinara doesn't like something like this and knight goes to d5.
Okay,
it
so
looks like
satisfactory
That's
a satisfactory answer.
But it doesn't mean that queen c7 is a bad move, but you have to go deeper than in materia. And okay, queen e7 still keeps an eye here, and a little bit closer to the king side. Okay, it looks like a solid move to me, queen d7. And the next move of Rubin indicates that white is thinking about taking on e4.
So the question is, should black do something about it?
Maybe not. So what black can do, okay, the radical solution is f5.
I think this is the move that I would play immediately. I love to
protect the knight.
Well, mostly to do something on the king side, at least threaten to play on the... But also I think f5, yes, very nicely overprotects the knight.
White may take and play knight e5. Yeah. So we will get something like this. Very strange position. But maybe black can use the fact that white played this bishop move and for this bishop a6. Okay, so that is what makes it very, very interesting.
I think Dinara will be quite happy with the outcome of the opening. She has a little edge on the clock.
I think the first task of Rubin, or maybe that's what he first wanted, to force Dinara to think, to take you out of the book, and maybe he succeeded because he was with maybe a little bit strange move, bishop to b1. Honestly, I don't know what, let's say if black is playing bishop a6, do we have a better move than to come back?
Doesn't look like it.
So maybe he's like challenging Dinara to show her plans, yeah, if she wants to play for a win.
But I don't think why should she want to play for a win?
It's not forced, yes. She can repeat the moves and...
I mean, I don't think that Dinara has any, of course, if the opportunity arises, but why should she force?
But it is also clear that White wouldn't continue like this, he would play differently. So if you consider the move, let's say, Bishop B1 as maybe not very best, yeah, so you know that White can take it back and improve maybe the play. Yeah? So then you may think about F5
or
something.
Is C4 an option at all after Bishop A6? Probably not.
Looks dangerous, yeah? Looks dangerous, but we can see what is going on. Black threatens, yeah, so we have to take, and Black can take and develop pieces. Yeah? So that looks perfectly good for Black. Yeah, hitting the center. Sorry, this way, hitting the center and hitting this. So
yeah, this doesn't look.
It looks a good position. So C4 is not going to happen, but it's actually funny situation.
I have to say I'm a bit puzzled by this Bishop B1.
Yes, but also Dinara. But you know this. Maybe Bishop A6. Maybe he plays quickly Bishop D3, and then then you have to think again. Yeah, what is going on here?
Aito, should we take a very quick look, maybe just at the live position of Soledis against the Winter?
Yes.
The Winter who needs a draw to score an iron norm here.
Okay.
But he's not changing his style even.
No. I think he's not interested in all this mathematics and just plays chess. Sorry, not chess. And that's the best attitude, in my opinion, because I am norm. You can get with because you are playing well. Yeah. Young people should not look at I am norm. Should play chess.
Yes. Okay, so let's go back to the NC World Masters and start. Maybe with the
small break and take Bernd to us.
Yes, but I think he will come in 15 minutes. I think I'm keeping an eye on the.
You keep an eye.
I'm keeping an eye.
Okay, so let us then recheck.
Maybe start with Fabi actually
with
the tournament
We will
leader.
have a very good guest, and that's what.
In 15 minutes. Don't worry, I'm keeping.
Sorry.
I think you saw someone come in, but it wasn't our guest, so don't worry. We will
get him. Yes. Yes, something happened, and in a way positional. Do you remember you were asking in the move H3 yesterday?
Yes.
Yeah? And that's what H6 happened. So now we may get an answer.
I can feel some relief that my suggestion.
First of all, your suggestion was extremely valuable. Yes.
Well, I don't know about valuable. Time will tell.
Yes, and okay, but they're checking it now. Yeah, so it's even taken so seriously that it will be checked. We thought about Bishop D2 as the answer on the Black's threat, take and play E4, and Bishop D2 was played. Bishop E7, Knight E4, very normal. And now Rook C1, and here Black played H6.
Yesterday we talked that in some situations Knight G5 could potentially become a threat.
Yes, so far I don't see it, but also if Black wants to develop the Rook, he has to think always about the move H6. And Dmitrij solves the problem with the move H6 himself, but we talked about weakening G6 square, so Knight H4 came. Logical play in a sense, but now Dmitrij Kollars takes his time to think about situation. Did he made the move already, or missing? No, I think he's thinking, yes.
So I guess White wants to play Knight G6 next.
Yes.
Given a chance.
Yes, that looks one of the ideas. look what knights are here working, yeah, and maybe actually it is some coordination. Exchange this first and then jump to c5.
Okay, let me play rook e8. Step out of...
Okay, and then we jump knight g6.
And I was wondering, can I play bishop b4 and try to exchange? I don't know if that's something I want to do.
Because still knight c5 may be coming. You exchange bishops, but the problem remains, knight c5.
Okay, then let's go back. Not bishop b4, but let me just... Not so easy to find a square. Okay,
maybe
I
bishop
can just...
d6, simply put it. Because, okay, white can always take the bishop, but...
That does sound more reasonable.
Okay, that's kind of interesting development, and white may play king f1, whatever. Yeah? I don't see the big plan so far. Yeah?
What's very interesting to me is that the engine doesn't know that this is no castling chess, but despite the fact that it thinks white can still castle, it thinks black is already a bit better.
You are right, it's probably good indication for black. Dmitrij plays extremely well in this game, yeah, no castling.
It's been
I found
very,
that
very impressive.
he actually won the previous tournament, so he's a kind of expert on this no castling game. But I like the style, basically, a very classical style, very nice games, and he's the player who maybe was little bit lucky against Kramnik, but given a chance, he played very well, and he had the chances against Fabiano, Caruana.
Big chances, more than
big
just
chances. Yes. So this feeling himself good. His play is very classical.
And he plays my move.
He plays, and he plays you. What do you want? What do you want? Yes. Always take
it's the perfect
good advice.
Actually, let's check out the other game, Eljanov against Caruana, and after that we will go on a short break.
Checking again, we see the pawn on h4, king on f2.
I think some patterns have definitely emerged.
In this tournament, yes. Some, something that players are trying to investigate, and we have this position. But look again, that the computer also is in favor of white position slightly, but he thinks that black still can castle, but okay. Wouldn't make too much sense than to put pawn on h4. Yeah? But that means that this healthy system of Marucci, it looks like a very good weapon.
Standing the test of time.
Standing the test of time, even if no castling chess.
By the way, I just saw a question in the chat. I had the chat closed for a moment. Are the commentators taking questions? Absolutely, yes, we are. So I'm keeping an eye on the YouTube chat and on Twitch. So if you have any questions, feel free.
Yes, here what happened after knight f6, maybe knight g4 is an issue, so white simply played bishop e2, and black again tries surprise us with h-pawn. Maybe knight g2 is a threat, so we play f3. Black played h4. The threat h3 was ignored so far. White simply played king f2. Now was task of Fabiano to do something. He decides to take on d4 and to play bishop e6. The standard operation for this variation, actually, one of the major ideas, and white simply played knight to d5. Okay, very, very interesting development. For black, maybe what could be sensible after, let's say, exchange, just move I think black need to exchange, because otherwise if white takes on f6, we may have the weak pawn. So maybe take, and then in some moment to go away with a knight, maybe to h5, and exchange dark squared bishops.
I really like Pavel's position. I mean, his position is very solid. He has the 2 bishops, even if they're not completely open right now. The king seems safe.
Just space also means something, yes? Let us see what can be done, for example, here. So that's the type of position that we may get. Black can make a very spectacular move here. But it's just a move.
Let's show just if white takes the queen.
Okay.
The point
then
is, of course,
point
that
is
the queen
black also
is
takes the queen.
undefended.
And so that is probably exactly what black would love to have, some ending. But let us see some position here. The problem of this, that white would be unchallenged on the C line. So this is not a good situation for black.
I think a really good outcome of the opening for Pavel. We've sometimes seen him get into some trouble, but I think today he should be very happy.
I think that generally I have a feeling that both players, also Fabiano and Pavel, they are adjusting themselves to no-castling chess better and better.
Okay, well, we'll see. We will leave Fabi to it for now. We were going to go on a short break. After that, we will be back joined by a special guest, Bernd Vöckler, I don't know what the English word is, the coach of the
German junior coach, or coach of juniors, and he is responsible for many positive changes and was supporting maybe all these young players.
So he can tell us more
who
about
are leading now in the tournaments. Yes.
So we'll see you then. Don't go anywhere.
Heute die vorletzte Runde des No-Casting World Masters der 50. Internationalen Dortmunder Schachtage und bei mir Dmitrij Kollars. Herzlichen Glückwunsch zu deinem Sieg heute gegen Pavel Eljanov.
Danke.
Wie fühlst du dich? Wie war die Partie?
Die Partie war gut, glaube ich. Ich fühle mich ein bisschen kaputt, muss ich sagen. Ich habe noch gestern nicht so gut geschlafen. Aber ja, dafür lief die Partie heute umso besser. Es war ein bisschen bitter, dass ich gestern nicht wenigstens nachgedacht habe in der Endstellung. Ich habe einfach angenommen, es wäre Mie.
Aber kurz zu gestern, du hattest gegen Fabi Caruana gespielt.
Genau.
Nach dem 40. Zug habt ihr eine Zugwiederholung gemacht und da hättest du gewinnen können.
Ja, ich dachte, er hat mich genau ausgetrickst mit dieser Idee Dame H5 und dann dieser Dame D5, C5 Zugwiederholung, aber ja, wie sich herausstellt, ist gar keine Zugwiederholung. Aber okay, ich habe es nicht gesehen, also ja, dachte ich, spiele ich einfach die nächste Partie.
Ja, anscheinend ist es ja gut gelungen, das zumindest heute abzuhaken, oder?
Ja, lag auch ein bisschen an der Eröffnung. Ich habe zum ersten Mal so eine Art Vorbereitung bekommen.
Okay, interessant, in unserem No-Casting-Format. Du bist ja schon ein kleiner Experte nach letztem Jahr.
Das wahrscheinlich nicht, aber ich habe gemerkt, es gibt schon so ein bisschen Theorie, die sich wahrscheinlich auch alle anschauen. C4, dabei bin ich geblieben, das war jetzt immer mein Zug. Okay, er hat eine der solideren Varianten, glaube ich, gespielt. Springer F6, Springer C3 und jetzt D5. Ja, im Grunde wollte ich selbst schnell im Zentrum spielen, wenn er mir die Chance lässt mit D4 und E4. Aber ja, er spielt als erster hier D5.
Gab es das schon mal in der Partie von Kramnik gegen Anand oder was?
Das auch, glaube ich. Und letztes Jahr hatte ich es auch gegen Anand, glaube ich. Nicht mit D5, aber nach E6, E4, Springer C6, D4. Die Stellung hatte ich letztes Jahr.
Okay.
Und dann, ja, das habe ich, glaube ich, auch schon letztes Jahr erzählt, wenn man so eine Marocci-Struktur bekommt.
Okay.
Ja, aber stattdessen D5, das war neu, glaube ich. Ja, wahrscheinlich schon eine Neuerung im No-Casting-Chess.
Ja.
CD, Springer D5, E4. Ja, ich muss sagen, das war vorbereitet im Grunde.
Also das hast du dir vorher bis wohin zurechtgelegt?
Noch ein paar Züge. Läufer B5 Schach, Springer 8 C6. Und okay, ich kannte diese Idee, dass man König E2, König F1 spielen will. Ich glaube, das gibt es auch im normalen Schach, die Variante, lustigerweise. Selbst da kann man den König im Zentrum halten.
Okay.
Aber ich glaube dann ohne Läufer B5 oder so.
Das heißt, du spielst so ähnlich wie im Schach mit Rochade und Schwarz wird aber hier gerne gleich irgendwie mal wegkommen und kannst aber nicht.
So bin ich auch auf die Variante gestoßen. Ich habe irgendwas gesucht, wo der König in der Mitte bleibt im normalen Schach und dachte, das könnte vielleicht noch ein bisschen besser sein in dieser Variante. Ja, interessanterweise ist es nicht wirklich Vorteil für Weiß oder so, aber vielleicht nach seinem nächsten Zug hier kannte ich nur Springer E6, denke ich.
Um D4 zu
Genau, um D4 einfach zu verhindern, das ist die ganze Idee. Und dann ist die Stellung ziemlich unklar.
Okay.
Die Idee ist auch da meistens, glaube ich, mit H4, Turm H3 zu spielen.
Sehr schönes Motiv, kann man auch später in der Partie.
Ja, das ist, glaube ich, der einzige Weg, den Turm auf H1 jetzt rauszubekommen. Ja, stattdessen Läufer D7 und jetzt kriege ich D4. Ich glaube, das ist schon ein ganz schöner Erfolg für mich.
Ja.
Denn, ja, ich glaube, was jetzt passiert ist, ist ziemlich logisch. Er muss eigentlich zweimal tauschen. Und ja, ich nehme auf D7 und F4. Und ja, ich glaube, diese Stellung ist schon deutlich besser für Weiß, überraschenderweise, weil ich eben sehr schnell H4, Turm H3 bekomme. Und er kann seinen Turm von H8 nicht so leicht aktivieren. Das ist einfach der Unterschied hier. Er meinte nach der Partie, er dachte schon verloren hier. Ich weiß nicht, ist vielleicht ein bisschen drastisch, aber ich dachte auf jeden Fall sehr angenehm zu spielen. Und relativ einfach jetzt.
Ja, also da merkt man irgendwie Erfahrung und ein bisschen Überlegen vorher mit No-Casting schon.
Ja,
H4, Turm
und ein bisschen Vorbereitung, muss ich sagen. Gut, die Stellung kann ich nicht mehr, aber diese Idee mit H4, Turm H3 hatte ich schon in verschiedenen Stellungen gesehen.
Okay, und der Kopf spielt nicht mit und der schwarze König ist schlechter als deiner.
Ja.
Sehr angenehm, ja.
Ja, vielleicht ist es auch schon wirklich gut hier für mich. Ich kann nicht wirklich sagen, was er hier hätte machen sollen.
Möchtest du Turm D3 spielen?
Ja, genau. Turm D3 wäre der nächste Zug. Er hat Probleme mit der Fesselung. Also ist er zurückgegangen. Aber jetzt habe ich im Grunde einfach viel Entwicklungsvorsprung. Dame A4. Ich versuche erstmal die Damen zu behalten. Drohe jetzt Turm D1, glaube ich. Manchmal sogar so Springer D5 Motive, wenn die Dame weggeht. Also er hat versucht zu tauschen mit Dame D4. Habe auch nicht wirklich was Besseres gesehen. Ja, Dame B3 zurück. Und jetzt, okay, ich habe mit Dame B6 hier gerechnet. Der hat Turm D7 gespielt. Aber wahrscheinlich hat ihn Springer B5 gestört, dachte ich. Weil im Endspiel, wenn ich tausche, Läufer C7 hat er Turm D2, das gewinnt noch keinen Bauern. Ja, auf irgendeine Weise sollte ich auch hier besser stehen wahrscheinlich. Obwohl hier ist nicht mehr so einfach, aber ja, ich dachte, vielleicht ist Dame B6, Springer B5 noch besser.
Okay.
Droht Läufer C7. Ja, Turm D7 zum Beispiel. Und jetzt dachte ich, ja, ich glaube Turm D3 wollte ich hier spielen.
Okay.
Ja. Er kann nie A6 machen wegen, okay, einfach irgendeinem Abzug, ja. Dame weg. Und okay, wenn ich die Türme tausche, dann bleibt der auf H8 übrig, der andere kommt nach D1.
Ja, also das heißt, du tauschst quasi seinen Verteidigungsturm
Im Grunde, ja.
und der andere Turm.
Ja, ich glaube, der Entwicklungsvorsprung wird hier nur größer. Ja, Springer C7, Turm D1, das ist wahrscheinlich jetzt wirklich verloren. Ja. Ja, deswegen hat er das wahrscheinlich nicht gespielt, also Turm D7. Und hier gewinne ich aber ziemlich forcierten Bauern durch diese Abwicklung ins Endspiel. Kann gut sein, dass es noch was Besseres gibt, aber sah für mich einfach wie ein glatter Mehrbauer aus hier.
Vladimir hat uns vorgestern gesagt, in der russischen Schachschule hat man gelernt, wenn man Mathe in 5 setzen kann oder gewonnenes Endspiel, dann lieber das gewonnene Endspiel nehmen.
Ja, lieber den Mehrbauen im Endspiel, ja, dachte ich auch. Okay, ich weiß nicht, wie gewonnen es ist, aber ja, ich kann mich nicht zurückhalten.
Also das war jetzt konkret.
Ja, genau, das ist alles sehr forciert jetzt, Turm B3 und ich glaube, ich gewinne hier einen glatten Bauern. Okay, Läufer C5 ist logisch, ja. Und jetzt Läufer E3. Er hat keinen Weg B6 und B7 zu decken, weil wieder ist 1-2 Züge zu langsam, den Turm ins Spiel zu kriegen.
Ja, dann ist der Bauer weg auf
B6. Das wäre direkt. Okay, er kann es auch mit Springer D8 probieren, aber dann nehme ich BC, Turm B5, dann gewinne ich den auf die. Ich dachte eigentlich, das könnte er probieren. Ich hatte eigentlich die Stellung erwartet. Okay, glatter Mehrbauer eben und irgendwann entfernter Freibau am Darmflügel später, aber vielleicht nicht so einfach zu gewinnen.
Okay.
Ja. Stattdessen Springer D4, Turm D3. Okay, er kann jetzt nochmal dazu zurückkehren. Er hatte anscheinend keine Lust darauf, aber Springer C6 wollte ich wieder nehmen. Erst zur Umstellung, Turm B3, Springer D8 und dann Turm B5 spielen. Ja, genau das.
Ja.
Einen Bauern gewinne ich hier sowieso, aber ich dachte, vielleicht gibt er ihn so ab. Wenn nach E5 kriege ich so eine Stellung mit Springer gegen Läufer. Ich dachte, das ist noch angenehmer. Und vor allem bleiben diese Doppelbauern hier übrig. Also ich gewinne Bauern im Zentrum und nicht am Darmflügel. Ja, ich dachte, das müsste jetzt gewonnen sein. G3.
Du hattest relativ lange hier irgendwie für G3 überlegt.
Ja, die Alternative war H5, dachte ich. Wahrscheinlich macht es keinen so großen Unterschied, aber ich dachte, G3 ist genauer. Hier kann er vielleicht so probieren. Okay, ich muss den Bauern einsammeln, um den Springer zu aktivieren, also F4. Und jetzt dachte ich G5, vielleicht ist ein bisschen Gegenspiel.
Ja.
Auf E5 Läufer G7, war mir nicht so klar.
Okay, leuchtet ein,
ja.
G3 macht
Ich dachte, okay, einen Bauern auf weiße Felder stellen würde vielleicht Sinn machen, aber ja einfach G3 ist, denke ich, solider.
Okay, und Schwarz kann den.
Ja, genau, auf F6 und mal F4. Dann E5, ich nehme hier und der behält wieder diese beiden. auch noch schwachen Bauern, also das ist, glaube ich, zu viel. Ja, R5 probiert, das macht Sinn, muss irgendwie die Figuren aktivieren, aber ich glaube, es reicht nicht wirklich. Turm D4. Okay, wenn ich auf F5 nehmen würde, Läufer F6, dann hat er bestimmt Hoffnung, wenn er diesen Bauern auf D4 behalten würde, ja, weil dann sieht dieser Springer auf D1 nicht mehr so gut aus. Deswegen Turm D4. Okay, ich dachte, er will F4 probieren oder so, aber es macht keinen großen Unterschied, glaube ich. GF, Läufer F4 und okay, erst Turm D6, glaube ich, und dann Springer E3 oder erst Springer E3, ich war mir noch nicht sicher.
Dann Springer wird auch monsterstark.
Ja, das ist zu viel, ja. Springer D5, ja, auf Läufer C7, Turm E6 und F5 und B6 fällt wohl noch. Also ja, das ist kein so guter Versuch. Aber okay, ich dachte auch nach F4, Turm E4 ist es wahrscheinlich verloren. Entschuldigung, nicht Turm E4. Den wollte ich erst automatisch spielen, aber dann merkte ich es vielleicht schlauer, mit Springer E3 anzufangen, weil nach Turm E4 könnte er den König noch rausbringen über D7. Ich dachte, in dieser Reihenfolge hat er weniger Möglichkeiten. Ja, jetzt drohe ich einfach Springer D5, Turm E4, also Läufer F6. Ich glaube, hier ist forciert gewonnen, Turm E4, König D7 und jetzt Springer G4. Ja, ich wollte erst Springer D5 spielen, aber wenn er den Läufer behält mit Läufer D8, dann, okay, ist ein bisschen weniger einfach, glaube ich.
Okay.
Hier tausche ich, glaube ich, forciert den Läufer, was ganz nett ist, weil mit dieser Struktur kann mein Turm im Spiel, glaube ich, nichts machen. Mein Turm auf E3 schneidet ihn immer ab, überdeckt A3 und dann kann ich diese Bauernmehrheit nach vorne ziehen.
Okay, also du warst dir schon hundertprozentig sicher, dass
ich dachte, das muss gewonnen sein. Ja. Okay. Ich wusste nicht, ob ich sie gewinne, aber ich war ziemlich sicher, dass es gewonnen ist. Ja. Läufer B2. Aber das war noch ein halbwegs lustiger Moment, denn sein Läufer hat gerade so genug Felder. Ich wollte eigentlich Turm E2 spielen, um den Läufer auf ein bisschen bessere Weise abzutauschen. Wenn jetzt Läufer C3, dann Springer E5. Er kann nicht auf die C-Linie wegen Turm C2. Und wenn er so tauscht, dann ist sein König noch passiver. Ich dachte, das wäre einfacher als die Partie. Aber er kann Läufer 1 probieren hier. Okay, ist kein so wichtiges Detail. Aber ich habe keinen Weg gesehen, diesen Läufer forciert abzutauschen. Weil jetzt nach Springer E5 kann er noch nach C7 gehen. Und jetzt nach Schach König B8, Springer D7. Steht mein Turm nicht mehr auf der 4. Reihe, also habe ich keinen B5 matt.
Okay.
Ich dachte, das wurde auch gewonnen, so eine Stellung. Ich dachte, die wäre ganz lustig vielleicht. Jetzt Turm C7 oder Turm D2, war mir nicht sicher. Ja, eins von beiden. Und okay, sein König ist komplett tot. Ich spiele gleich A4. Aber ja, okay. Vielleicht hätte ich das spielen sollen, aber sollte auch gewinnen.
Und eine Frage noch, wieso kann man A3 nicht schlagen?
Achso, ja, dann gewinne ich, glaube ich, den Läufer forciert. Er hat immer das Problem, dass er kein Feld auf der D- oder E-Linie für den König hat. Ja, jetzt Schach, dann ist passiert. Ist sogar matt hier. Gewinnen gar nicht den Läufer, sondern Turm A2 als matt. Ja, okay, vielleicht wäre das ein besserer Weg gewesen, aber okay, ich dachte, bei Springer E5 tausche ich die Leichtfiguren, das war eigentlich, was ich wollte.
Ist interessant, dass man hier daran denkt, dass man direkt was zum Spiel will, wenn man sicher ist, dass man das gewinnt, ja.
Ja, das war die Idee. Ich weiß nicht, ob es am einfachsten ist, aber wieder die Hauptidee ist, dass König C7 nicht funktioniert, wegen diesem Mattnetz, Turm C4 und dann Springer D7, B5 und Turm A4 matt. Geht dann nach vorne, König D6, glaube ich. Ne, ich glaube, er hat so. Achso, er hat erst König C7 gespielt, richtig. Ja. Springer F7, König D5. Ja, und jetzt tausche ich eben den Läufer mit Turm C2.
Turm F8.
Ja, Turm B2, Turm F7. Ja, ich dachte, ich nehme einfach dieses Turm ins Spiel, schneide ihn auf der 3. Reihe ab und ich glaube, Schwarz hat hier kein Gegenspiel. Okay, Turm F6 hat es ein bisschen kürzer gemacht. Ich dachte, er kann hier noch versuchen abzuwarten. So einfach merkte ich dann, ist es auch nicht vielleicht, wenn er sowas spielt. Vielleicht hatte ich hier Turm C6, aber die Stellung zum Beispiel ist noch nicht völlig einfach zu gewinnen vielleicht.
Aber du hast ihm eigentlich alle Optionen geraubt, du willst jetzt mit dem König nach vorne laufen.
Im Grunde ja, nur das ist vielleicht nicht so offensichtlich, wie ich den König wirklich aktiviere. Ich dachte G4 und dann König G3. Wahrscheinlich habe ich irgendwann einen Hebel mit G5. Aber wenn ich zum Beispiel irgendwann den F-Bauern ziehe, dann hat der Turm nicht mehr so viele Felder auf der 3. Reihe. Also ich muss wohl ein bisschen aufpassen, aber ich bin mir ziemlich sicher, dass es gewonnen ist.
Ja.
Gut, nach Turm F6. Andererseits gibt es, glaube ich, nicht mehr so viel zu berechnen. Turm C7, jetzt kriege ich sofort einen Freibauern auf der F-Linie, weil er G6 spielen muss und dann neben Turm E7.
König abgesperrt.
Ja, jetzt ist der Plan noch ziemlich klar, also F4, F5, ja.
Und Pavel
den König ran.
Gesehen.
Ja.
Ja, sehr schöne und starke Partie. Gegen wen musst du morgen noch in der letzten Runde ran?
Kramnik mit Schwarz, wird nicht so leicht.
Eine Runde vor Schluss, wie gefällt dir dieses Jahr das ganze Turnierformat No Castling?
Das macht wieder Spaß, genauso wie letztes Jahr. Ja, diesmal wusste ich ja sogar, dass ich mitspiele, ein kleiner Unterschied. Konnte mich auch ein bisschen vorbereiten. Ja, es ist einfach sehr interessant, diese Schachvariante zu spielen. Und jetzt läuft es auch gar nicht so schlecht.
Ja, dann Dankeschön und viel Erfolg in der letzten Runde morgen.
Danke.
Hello and welcome back, and we are delighted to welcome a special guest now, international master Bernd Vöckler, the coach of the German youth team. Welcome, Bernd. First things first, you are visiting here on the last day. You have many proteges on the top tables. What are your first impressions of the tournament being here now?
Yeah, it's a great pleasure and honor for me to be here. I'm glad, especially for Frederik. He plays board 1, and maybe he's making his second tournament win in a row. But all the others, former prince, are in the top level, and maybe we can visit them on the stage.
Maybe for our English audience, they don't know this prince's program, what was running, and most of the players who are on the top in this A group actually were taking part on it. Maybe you can tell us one or two words who was in the program and how it was.
After the Chess Olympiad 2008, we decided not to wait until 14 or 15, but to select some younger chess players, boys and girls, to improve them to grandmasters in the age of 14 or 15. And the 4 boys are Matthias Blühbaum, Dennis Wagner, Rasmus Svane, and 1 year later Alexander Donchenko, and all 4 are playing in the top 12, I think. It's a big success.
So how did the program work? Because we discussed here, one of the things which has been really nice to see is the friendship between these players. We see them every day, have breakfast together, dinner, they are always together. Not only have they become very strong players, but there also seems to be a strong bond and friendship between them.
Yes, this was one main idea. Not only to teach them with international coaches like Arthur did in Güntersberge, or Dorfmann, or Dvoretsky, and so on, Repli. But my idea was it is better to build up a group, and maybe the group is stronger when one for itself. And I think it happened perfect.
We are just celebrating a brilliant success of this program, actually seeing Matthias and Alexander in the national team, but also
maybe Rasmus.
Joined by Rasmus or Frederik Svane. That's excellent results. And Dmitrij Kollars, he was not in this program, but maybe also orientated on these people in a way.
Yes, Dmitrij was a little bit younger, and that's why he cannot reach the group, because the group forces very hard, and Dmitrij wants to keep them, but it always took a little bit. But now he's in the same shape, and maybe we see the youngest national team ever.
It's actually fantastically worked, and indeed we saw them every day together. They're probably also working together, and that's also helped them to go. But maybe
we should take a look
should check
the games.
What are they doing? Yes,
I guess you're following the tournament closely from home. What have you thought of the performances of Frederik, of Alexander, and the others?
In the beginning, I thought Alexander should win it very easily because he beat Frederik in round 4, I think, and Matthias after this, and it looks for me unstoppable. But sometimes he tried yesterday a long time against Rasmus. Maybe he has some winning chances in the end game. I don't know.
It was like 3 against 2
at the end, but before maybe. And I'm impressed from Frederik's normal play, I would say. He plays very logical, very strict, normal chess, but always has some ideas.
So let's see his game today. If he wins with the black pieces, that's it. He will be the very clear tournament winner. Yes, if he doesn't, we'll have to see what happens in on board 2 as well.
I think we left the game here with white Gleb Dudin. I don't know if you know this young player from some European competitions.
Yeah, there's an interesting information because last week Yevgeny Romanov trains Frederik Svane in Apolda. 4.5 days between Teplice and Dortmund, because Apolda is in the middle. And Dudin is another student of Romanov.
Okay, so they're sharing the same coach now. It is tricky, yes.
But I think they don't know each other very.
But they're the same age, no?
I think so, yes.
I think they might be even exactly born the same year. So let's see for what happens.
Let's see what happened. Now there was a very interesting decision. Now to play knight d7, white took, and now queen is ready to take. So pawn b5 is still protected, and the point of the whole operation was to go d5. Black took and played bishop d7, knight takes b5. Yes, it looks like all is good for white, but queen a5. Nice move, protecting everything. So what to do? Maybe knight has to go back.
I think psychological it is maybe easier for Frederik, because maybe the white opponent thinks the following: if it's nothing, okay, he will draw anywhere, but he will not. If white gives a little bit, he will play for a win.
Yes, true, because draw, it's not the first place, no guarantee. Yeah, maybe Alexander would win, who knows, and then it is shared first place only.
Yeah, but shared is not so bad, I think.
But not if he would share it with Rasmus. Maybe there is some rivalry between brothers, yes? But Rasmus has the last point, so okay.
And
I think he wants to win. This is he's nice, modest person, but I think he wants to win the tournament. So he has the right.
He already has a nice edge on the clock. I mean, extra half hour, a position where there's still a lot of life, I think.
But it's actually a very good point what you were making. Yes, I think Dudin should understand, of course. Yes, maybe not to waste time. If it is draw, then maybe to make it, it, and not to take maybe too much risks in the circumstances.
But do you think we are close to such a situation? I mean,
black,
how can white even?
Okay, it's probably not the point so far, but we have two bishops here for black, so there is some potential here. Of course, nothing is wrong with white position, but it looks like black equalized. So okay, we may also check what will happen if you takes, probably simply pinned. Bishop f1, we can maybe increase the pressure, or something like this. You shouldn't over press this position. You may quickly go to some trouble, like in this case. Let us see what is going on. Yes, we have, of course, some tactical problems here. Fortunately for black, yeah, but okay, that's variations what probably he is working at. Knight c3 is like saying, okay, equal position, we keep playing it. But what will happen in this case? Okay, maybe attack c4. Okay, still it is fine position for black with as I said, 2 bishops, so no bad pieces, everything is okay. And if I can't take the pawn, then and it looks like it is even dangerous to take a pawn, and then also not so much time. Yeah. So probably it's time for Dudin to pull the brakes and to secure somehow, to secure a draw if he can.
Easier said than done.
Yes, yes. On the theory, it looks like pull the brakes and like, but how?
If you always take 5 minutes per move, you will lose on time.
You will lose on time, exactly.
Shall we check out Alexander on board too?
Yes, because Alexander was not that confident today. And it is unusual that after 12 moves, he lost half of his time already. So usually he is coming extremely well prepared. But here something happened. We left the position here. We're still in some theory here, but probably not very long, because one of the games what you were mentioning, Fiona, was played with c4, black giving up pawn back, but Alexander decides on a different course of action. Maybe bishop g4 was an idea, so White decides also to take this option away. Knight h6. But this actually doesn't look so well, knight h6. But how to develop the pieces?
Yeah.
Don't want to give up the pawn, and this is another weak spot. And after knight h6, White get an easy way to prevent a castling. Okay, maybe it was some intention of Alexander's side to take the pawn. He's under some pressure, I'm afraid. Yeah?
Yes, but normally for him it's not such a big problem, I think, because he loves more not equal positions. Maybe he's under pressure. Okay, he will do his best to survive, and maybe after 20, 30 moves, he can strike back.
So here he prefers this unbalanced situation, with maybe still keeping some chances to win the game as well. Yeah?
It's very hard to collect with the black pieces the big point, but he tries, I think. Maybe he can lose, but he don't think about. He thinks about losing. Nobody.
Not yet, maybe not yet.
Yeah, but
it's more positive, looking forward at
a pair of bishops.
Okay, that's a good. We did these 2 moves didn't happen yet, so black is thinking maybe some other course of action. Actually, at the moment, it is like equal situation with pawns, so this is like taking back the material advantage, but losing some time. So maybe some
but
other...
in the moment, the pawns are equal.
At the moment, pawns are equal.
And if he takes it...
Then he has an extra one.
Yeah, but it's...
White has, of course, very clear compensation for this. Yeah. So I don't think that Kobo Ori is too much concerned. It's actually a different move was played, f6. Yeah. Okay, so it's also coming to our no castle chat.
Shall we maybe take a look at the game between Dinara Wagner and Ruben Kölner?
Oh, yeah.
And you can tell us maybe something we talked about, you know, all of the players who are doing so well in the A Open. Tell us a bit about the next generation. Who are some names to watch out for?
Yeah, but Ruben, he is 19.
Yeah, like, but I mean in general,
yeah,
because in the NRW Cup we've seen not only Ruben, of course, but also people like Hussein Vesu.
Yeah, the story with Hussein goes through all the newspapers and TV stations when he was nominated for the national team in Metropa Cup. Maybe it was a little bit hard for him, all this attention, all this telephones, always TV stations. But he survived at least, and I hope he's stronger now. It was a time in the career of Vincent where was nearly the same. Every week, one TV station and so on, and you have to deal with it in any case. I'm not sure. I think Hussein didn't play his best chess here. Some games or some moves, only one move against Dinara and one move was always a blunder or was very unbalanced. But he has to learn, and in this time it's an excellent experience to play a Grandmaster round-robin tournament, I think. Yeah, Ruben.
Coming to Dinara and Ruben. Ruben is probably also one of your players, yes, whom we are following very closely here. But he is misplaying the opening because he played c4 actually.
No, C3 to C4.
C3 to C4, yes, and that's what happened just in our analysis. And so he could come back and posing some psychological problem for Dinara, exchange bishops, or to come back and to repeat moves.
Yeah, more like a psychological problem to himself.
But he cannot.
No, but he would of course play differently. He was repeating this once, but he felt maybe obliged to not to repeat the moves now. And I think he chose more dangerous way to play c4. Yes, and we were analyzing this position. Yes, because black is simply better. Black is simply better, so this is not a real improvement comparing to other. And Dinara is playing very well. No? It's a very nice enrichment for German chess. Was it also part of the strategy to prepare so many nice, strong, young grandmasters and then to send them for international tournaments, in different countries, and then we can improve our women team maybe in 1 or 2 years. Okay.
You mean Princeton meets princess?
Yes, Princeton. In some moment, to start looking for princesses. And, we can profit from this. Like, you know, we saw just a day ago, we saw Dinara is walking with 5 princes around her. That's something.
Dinara seems to be in great shape.
In great shape, yes.
So finally, maybe the last game to check while we have you is Dmitrij Kollars against Vladimir Kramnik.
Yes, there's a long story together with Vladimir Kramnik, because we have at the same day birthday. He's 12 years younger, and I wrote him a letter in 2007 to support our junior world champion Arik Braun, because he was not invited to any tournament, because we have our annual conference here in Dortmund during the tournament. And I wrote him a letter: Vladimir, please have a look to Arik Braun. And in 2008 he played in Weigandsee.
Wow,
it was,
that's the influence.
It was maybe it was Carsten Hensel at first, and Vladimir didn't read the letter anywhere, but it's
very nice.
It's very nice. And Dmitrij won last year with non-castle. Now we can think about castling.
Yes.
Black is already castled somehow.
Black did it.
Yes,
White
Black somehow broke the rules of the no castling chess and managed to castle. Yes, what a trick. But the situation. Is there
something wrong? No.
No. But the situation here. Somehow the computer likes the position of Vladimir Kramnik, because knight is putting pressure. Okay, on the positional grounds, and maybe rook will come somewhere here.
Queen to d3, maybe.
Maybe some concrete pressures already. So he's not happy with the play of Dmitrij, and suggests, instead of the move king g8, which is not necessary actually, to do something different and maybe to leave this knight on g6.
Yeah.
And that could be a better decision indeed, but of course not easy to do anyway. Yeah. So and then maybe to take with pawn, and this knight is not like a knight on c5. So probably it was concession to play king g8, and actually today it looks like Dmitrij is slightly feeling under the pressure, because he won the first game. He won the first game in a very tough struggle against Kramnik, and he realizes what will be today. That today Kramnik would fight, trying to fight back to equalize their score.
And it was not helpful that the officials said, "Oh, maybe we have 4 winners."
Yes,
because that means he should have a draw against Kramnik, but Kramnik tries to win.
Kramnik would definitely try to win the game, but anyway, before actually he was maybe playing the best chess, no castle chess. In the tournament.
I understand. Yeah.
And that was actually impressive, because he felt much more comfortable with the situations. And brilliant game they played against Vladimir, because it was so interesting, the complication which arises.
And here, have a look to the time.
Time is saying that he doesn't like the position.
We're only on move 16. It's still very early. We see Dmitrij there deep in thought. A tough challenge ahead of him today, I would say. Okay, every game against Kramnik is a tough challenge anyway.
It's always a tough challenge.
But also Kramnik basically invented this h5, h4 and all this no castling ideas in this tournament, and he is extremely creative here.
Yeah, Vladimir is extremely creative.
Yes, we see this. Okay, nice.
Also in normal positions, but in unused.
In this type.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, and actually I have more feeling that Dmitrij tries to play more classical chess, in the sense like center, all pieces are nicely positioned, and something here not classical happened, but in a way is good. I would be waiting for white to develop the rook. So king can stay, but rook can maybe would be developed.
King can easily walk to G1,
to G1
F1,
if necessary, yes.
But there's no danger.
Well, I think, Bernd, we are going to let you go and enjoy the rest of your day here in Dortmund. A lot of action to follow. It was a pleasure having you. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you very much.
And enjoy your time in Dortmund. We will go.
Thank you.
Yeah, sorry if there's yes. Any final words that you want to say? No.
Thank you for the invitation.
You're very welcome. We're going to go on a very quick break just to get everything reshuffled here, and we'll be right back. Hello and welcome back to this very exciting final day of the Dortmund Sparkassen Chess Trophy. It was a pleasure to have Bernd Vöckler here in the studio with us. And now let's, without further ado, dive straight back into the action. We will continue where we left off and take a closer look at what happened here in this game between Kramnik and Kollars.
In fact, nothing happened yet, but Dmitrij takes his time. It shows that he's not really happy about the development of the position. Let us try maybe to go slightly deeper and to see what are the options. One option would be to go to d4 with probable idea to recapture on b2 or even to sacrifice the pawn. But this is a kind of difficult situation. Situation to decide. You need to calculate. You need to go deeper. Do you have a compensation at all for sacrificed pawn? So what are the options to this move knight d4? And especially white is not forced to take, but can also start with f3. All these possibilities we need to assess. So knight d4 move which requires a lot of calculations. But if you go back, like protecting, then you may either meet queen b3, one possibility, or even worse, there is a combination. On the queen b3 you can still maybe look at some tricks and you are getting the bishop back. But instead of queen b3, white also has a move knight b7 and then queen b3 with double attack.
And this time, yes.
And this is maybe more serious. So if this is not an option for black, what is left? Yeah, so that's a kind of good question.
And now we understand why Dmitrij has been thinking for so long.
Yes. Let us just toss the move, like b6 and to see what will happen, because I thought it may not be losing, but also in this case, black is under the pressure. Okay, he may be able to defend it. But you see how much pressure is from white's pieces on all these white squares, and two bishops are better. I think that, black actually played bishop c8 after a very long thought, I guess, or after some thought. No, I thought it is very long thought, but it was not.
But I think the
not the
clock's
time. I'm not sure what is the time on the clock.
No, I think they are wrong. I think he has less time.
Maybe we can ask our friends to look at the clock, if it is possible. If
with the camera.
If they come closer with the camera, if you can see maybe something. I am resigning because I can't.
Yeah, but let's see. Can we zoom in a little bit?
Okay.
On the clock.
Here
we go.
Thank you. That was good. Maybe
a bit more. A bit more. A bit more.
Anyway, I am sure that Kramnik perfectly aware of the possibility knight takes b7.
I think it's under 1 hour. I think.
Okay.
Our viewers, I think they can see it better than us. Rot and Drive is saying 20,
maybe they can
28
make it
minutes.
28.
And I think that's what we saw
that's
before
what
the
we
clock.
saw before, yes. Yes, and now it jumped to 1 hour. That would make me confused. Anyway, it looks like actually Dmitrij took a long pause, was thinking, and played bishop c8, which was allowing actually knight b7. Yeah, allowing knight b7. Okay, you have to take to justify this, and how to defend. What exactly? What do we do now? because both pieces under pressure. And threaten to take with check. Yeah?
Very difficult situation.
Okay, let us, I don't know actually, I thought the queen d7 we just take, and also c6 is handing. Okay, black is not losing immediately, but the position is not good. Or not so good.
And I think that Vladimir sees it. Like, to me, it looks like he's leaning back and just sort of double checking. You know, I don't know.
Okay, white still has to solve this, yeah, because so far we are playing rook down and very successfully.
Yeah, but the rook can very easily join the game by h4, I guess. No?
That's what I hope. Yes, yes. But I think we can safely assess the position only after this. After white will coordinate all pieces. So there is still some maybe possibilities to us to jump to some conclusions.
And I think I can see also the clock now does say 28.
28
read
minutes.
it as 28.
So Kramnik has a time. This hit looks like reasonable to me, but maybe there is some. Okay, let us see what can be the case.
It's hard to find any move. Huh? That's so easy.
It should be some idea, because Dmitrij really took his time on this one. Yeah?
It would be very strange if it was a blind spot that he would just miss knight b7.
And he misses knight b7. Okay, everything is actually possible.
Of course.
Let us maybe, for the moment, because we have a theory how white should play, at least is, we are not completely sure with the evaluation of the position, but it looks good for white. But to be absolutely sure, we need to see that this rook from h1 is coming into the play. Then it would be, of course, very big advantage for white.
Also, even if Kramnik wins this game, that doesn't mean he wins the tournament, because there's another game going on, and let's go. Let's
go to check it. Pavel Eljanov against Fabiano Caruana. I must confess that I forgot some games of my chess teacher Mikhail Botvinnik, who would probably take with e-pawn here, not with c-pawn. And that's what Pavel reminds us. It's much more complicated move, but the idea is later to put the pressure on e7. So do not have the symmetrical structure, but to have something different. And that's what happened. Very ambitious way to play. Black played king f8, rook e1, bishop h6, actually just probably to prepare some square. Very interesting move coming from Eljanov, g4. Very unusual situation. Now, what to do? This is actually a very good question.
Fabi decided not to take?
Yes, Fabiano decided not to take, but the question, is he right? Yeah? Maybe take. That is another situation. But then, basically, you are committing, you are accepting the mistake on the previous moves, that bishop has nothing to do on h7, he has to go maybe back. But white looks better.
Yep.
White looks better. So Fabiano decides on a different course of action. Now white doesn't play king g1, but plays king g2, another provocation. So Pavel is not afraid of h3. Very interesting. Yeah, so he just thinks that black is lacking the power here.
Let's take a look at what would happen.
h3, king goes somewhere. Let's say king h1. I'm afraid of some checks, but so what now? g5 or king g7. Let's say king g7. And white develops a g5, maybe, I don't know, then queen e2. Or even this, and then queen e2.
Yeah, and the king is very happy on h1.
Indeed. There is, we don't have the feeling that it is attack what bothers this king, no. It's more pawn on a7, strategical advantage. It's a very interesting game from the strategy.
Yep.
And Fabiano is thinking he's perfectly aware what is going on.
Pavel has invested a lot of time. He's also down to 35 minutes. We're only on move 16.
Yes.
So we could get some time trouble in both games.
That may be decisive, but now Fabiano has to really demonstrate his best defensive qualities so far. He was defending in very good way against Kramnik, but it was not enough. And he was trying his best against Dmitrij Kollars, and it was suddenly enough. Although the position was still lost. Yes, but now I think really tough situation. This e7 pawn would be attacked with white forces, and at the same time he should watch that he would not lose anything control on the king side, because even pawn h3 could be under attack. Bishop could be under attack, so you have to be very careful here. And this is extremely strong bishop pinning here the knight.
Big challenge ahead for Fabiano.
For Fabiano, and so far very powerful performance of Pavel Eljanov.
Absolutely. Let's go back to the A Open, starting with the top board. And Aito, I had a question from you. From Harald, is there a chess opening or variation that Arthur liked to play but that became unplayable on the top level because of engines? Does Arthur, and then a second question, does Arthur think the king's in the... Okay, let's go question by question. First, the first one.
That's actually a very good question, and I very much enjoyed playing open Spanish for black, but this became very deeply analyzed and with help of engines, so it is not really refuted, but somehow it became no fun to play this type of positions. At the best you can maybe draw the game, and you don't have any chances for real counterplay, so that's an opening which it's very pity for me that I couldn't play it in the last years.
So that's the second question. Does Arthur think the King's Indian is sound?
It's a difficult opening, yes. I need to know a lot about it. And I know that Gary Kimovich Kasparov, before starting to play King's Indian for black, he had studied like thousands of games of the strong players. So you need to be very deep. Your chance of survival is deep and good understanding of the structures, knowledge of typical ideas. But it is also the concrete problems that white has so many different systems. You have to be ready against all of them.
All of them. Okay, I hope that answers your question. Thank you, Arthur.
You're welcome.
Let's jump into into Dudin against Frederik Svane.
And that looks like equalizing. We were talking about it. Probably white should pull the brakes here. And that's exactly what I think could happen. He took the pawn, bishop a6, or maybe it was Frederik who pulled the brakes, because here he played knight e5. We actually were thinking about the move rook b8. queen c7, queen a4, and here we stopped our analysis, and in fact, okay, maybe we stopped it a little bit early, but let us see what may be here. What about queen attacking more or less everything?
Okay,
rook somewhere. And what about queen taking the knight? And then queen takes the knight. It is possible that black could get advantage, but it was in such a complicated way that Frederik, actually he has time.
Yes, a lot of time.
He had a lot of time. He preferred to pull the brakes and to make a draw. Yes. So here,
which is surprising.
Which is yes, in fact. Maybe Bernd Fockler wouldn't be happy with this.
But maybe it's also based on the fact that he's seeing that Alexander Donchenko on board 2 is maybe a bit worse, and he thinks, okay, it's a big gamble, but it could be that it
the draw could give him the first place.
Yes.
Understandable, of course. It's so easy to criticize if you're not having the choice yourself.
That is true.
I know that I would go for a draw in such a situation, but I know one player who wouldn't, and that was maybe the greatest player of all times, Robert Fischer. He would play for a win this position.
So let's see what happened, because a lot of the pieces have come off the board. It looks to me like we might see a handshake soon here.
And 95
Let's just get to the live position,
is giving draw. And 95 is giving draw. Because it's opposite colored bishops, they're changing everything, black equal
and there
here.
There is a handshake, and we have a draw. On board 1 of
There
the
are some more moves. Let me see what was going on. Yes, everything.
Not much left to play for.
No.
So a draw, which means that Frederik Svane ends the tournament on 7.5 out of 9.
Basically, he almost wins it. Yeah,
he's guaranteed at least to share first place.
But we saw the moment where the game was. I'm still thinking, you know.
Well, maybe, who knows, we might get Frederik in the studio.
And then we ask him.
Ask
him. Although you ask him, and he would need to answer this difficult question.
He will also not escape.
Why don't you play for a win? Why don't you play? Why are you happy with the first place with only 7 points?
I think we can congratulate him on a great result. 7.5.
7.5 out of 9. What is this?
Yes.
You can go for 9, for 8 points. Yeah.
Let's check. Alexander Donchenko is now the only player who can still catch Frederik Svane, but for that he needs a win.
But now I wish Alexander all luck in this game. Yeah?
I think that, okay, I'm no expert on tiebreak matters, but I guess that with a win, Alexander will be the winner, because he won the direct encounter.
He could have a better tiebreak.
Probably has a better tiebreak.
Okay.
So what's been happening here?
But so far, there is also Kobo Ori, who has his opinion about the matter.
Yes.
And I don't think he will play along in this game. So no, it looks good for him. Basically, the position we said equal pawns. Yes. And now he has to decide what to do with this b2 pawn. The solution number 1, just to protect everything with rook b1. Let us see. Rook b1, so it is played.
Okay, what if I take anyway?
Let's see. Let's say it takes with rook. And there is some nasty surprise for black players, threatening check.
This is Very nasty.
Very nasty surprise. But also, that white was not risking here, it is clear. No, so this rook b1 and black has some weakness here.
Yeah, very pleasant position.
And it is Kobo who is thinking. Yes. Okay.
By the way, in the A Open we saw another draw already much earlier on board.
As a matter of fact, do you remember I was saying that the name Kobo Ori, it reminds me on Star Wars, and then we saw some Star Wars people marching. I'm sorry if I brought it yesterday.
Maybe it was him in a costume.
Maybe, I don't have no idea. Maybe his guards in this metallic costumes.
Yes. Yeah, we don't know where they were headed. I wanted to say the game that Mendonca against Jakub Seemann ended in a draw already much earlier on board 6. And
kind of solid performance of Leon
Luke, I mean, he told us he's been playing more or less non-stop, and I saw him actually before the round arrived to the playing hall with his father with their suitcases, so I think he's already on the way to the next event.
Yeah.
Yes. I wanted to take we also saw a draw between Artur Guo and Gata Kamsky, and I wanted to take a quick look at this girl who we saw yesterday, Filippa, if I can find her game. Where is she? Okay, on one of our last live boards, so I'm still waiting to hear from the arbiter what norms are possible. For sure, she is playing for a norm, just under this one.
Almost last one. That is a game of Filippa Fortuna. Yes, it looks perfectly reasonable. Yes. Nice central position. Little bit better structure. Structure is better because this pawn's controlling the center in a better way, let's say, than opponent's pawns. I was not doing this. I don't know why my computer wants to show me
who's the boss.
Who's the boss? He thinks himself.
Okay, so we can revisit this one a bit later, but for now she has a perfectly nice and safe.
Yes, nice and safe position, but not that much time for both of the players. So the main fight is ahead of us.
Let's revisit Dinara Wagner and Ruben Kellner.
Yes, that definitely would be interesting to see what is going on there, because Dinara got in very good position earlier, and if it goes like this, I would think White would need to...
Miracle.
Maybe almost like a miracle, yes, but look what happened. Short castle, Black took on g3 here, and is Black losing the pawn? First question. Maybe not.
Let's see.
Because of Queen e4. If you take Queen e4,
that's a big problem.
Yes, that's the big problem. In fact, already on the previous moves, one of the interesting solutions from Black's perspective, for example, here could be the move f5. Avoiding this and actually creating threat. Creating some threat, and maybe was challenging move for creating two threats, in fact. A challenging move for White. Maybe White should take castle, and now I have no idea what to do with c4 pawn. Dinara was playing very, very solidly.
She took, and Ruben is thinking how to recapture.
Yes, obviously never take, please, dear children, don't take the c4 pawn in such circumstances.
But Ruben is still thinking how to take on g3.
Okay. Of course you can say you take with f pawn, yeah? just to open the position, to have the lines. But all this looks very entertaining, but dangerous. Black has moved like knight a5, hitting the pawn, so we should be ready to sacrifice more or less the pawn. What comparing here, black can also play knight a5, so maybe he will go for f takes g3.
Just to create more chances.
Because, yes, maybe it opens more line and creates some chances. Again, he totally misplayed this opening.
Yes.
The player who plays knight bishop f4, they want to have the solid defended structure in the middle, and he betrayed this strategy basically by playing c3, c4. And that's what happens if you weaken your central formation. Black can attack here. Did he play? No, this was me who took on g4. He's g3. He is still thinking.
I think we should go back to the NC World Masters, where Kramnik has indeed captured on b7.
Very good, very good. Okay, that's something what we were expecting to happen. And so knight b7, we can follow basically our analysis. Knight d4 happened, yes. I think it is everything correct. Knight d4, took, and queen e6. Okay, that what I said, that it would be very clear, but only after the rook will come. Yeah? So let us see if white can take on d5 first. Because if rook d5, maybe
some big problems.
Maybe some serious problem. Let me see if it is like this. White is almost winning with check.
Okay, just not to get mated, but it looks like freeing this d2 square is enough, huh?
Yes, very
and black
handy,
cannot take
very
our rook
handy.
because we will have this bishop b4 in the
Bishop
end.
b4 is important, yes. We are definitely winning here. Okay. Let us see what is going on. Bishop takes, rook takes, rook takes e7. We just tried rook b5. So another variation we can take with queen. We can take with queen, queen takes, rook takes d5, rook takes c7. Now maybe black is trying to go for e4. Need to invent something, because otherwise he may be losing.
Can we activate the bishop somehow?
Doesn't look good, for black.
No, I think Dmitrij Kollars is in big trouble, both on the board and on the clock. Only 20 minutes left for still 20
Kramnik
moves.
is still thinking.
Yeah.
He actually looks very relaxed.
Yes.
Yeah? Not tense at all.
Okay, I mean, he has picked up a pawn. His piece is active. Only question left is to activate.
A huge advantage on time.
Yeah.
And I think he assessed the position as very favorable for him. And happy about this situation where he can, let's say, prove what is going on. If bishop takes d5. Let us check it a little bit more careful, because I am not entirely happy with our analysis.
That we haven't found any resistance.
We haven't found any. That's what worries me. Yeah, I would be maybe more happy if we would found something and some variation which makes maybe more sense. So what about this position? What black can do? We took on c3. Can we do something like rook c8? But it is not a threat. Somehow white is playing only with 2 pieces,
but
and
it's enough,
and that's enough.
Because now suddenly also bishop h6.
Or with 3 pieces, but beating, opening. It totally contradicts to my theory that in open positions, the side who
has more pieces in play.
More pieces has advantage, has natural advantage. Somehow here we are not really getting anything with 1 rook more. It's very, very strange, but of course it's only one move for white to be developed fully.
Let's go and see how Fabiano is getting on against Eljanov.
I think he is under pressure. So what happened so far? King g2, black stopped here, no h3, and played queen c7, and white decides to put bishop to f1. Just maybe in case that black plays h3, he is ready to attack it. The bishop is attacking it. Needless to say that bishop d3 was a valuable alternative. Yes. So bishop f1, and Fabiano just plays like everything is okay. Yeah? He plays like I have good position. But it's not easy. Not the case. Yeah, it's not the case.
I mean, he also has this problem with the rook on h8. The king might. I mean, if I'm black, I'm not so happy to step onto this bishop's diagonal.
No.
And leave the protection of e7.
But black is maybe much more clever to keep pawn protected so far.
But then what with the rook?
Now the question, what is the plan, yes, of white? What is the plan of white? Okay, black just showed some restrictive chess, preventing before. So the natural plan would be actually try to double, triple, to break through the e file. But he put bishop on f1, which is slightly...
Actually, Pavel just played queen b3.
Maybe he means something here. This could be an idea. No, his position is superior, but I said that not 100% conventional move bishop f1, because we're not sure where it was better on d3 or on f1. But Pavel has some ideas. So in case of h3, this pawn would be always attacked. So that discourage h3, which is kind of interesting option. So let us see 1 or 2 moves. If king g7, queen c3 is coming. Okay, let us protect the pawn. And in some positions, white
can we
may
double?
Also even like this, because
very nice.
Challenging situation for black.
Yeah, and I think Fabi is also going to start spending some time, because it's not easy to find moves at all.
He needs really to perform absolutely best.
To show his absolute best today.
Yes, now to be able to fight, but again, his defensive skills are something, so something actually to watch, something to learn from him, and he is a big fighter. We will see.
We will see how it goes today.
But today he is under heavy strategical pressure from Pavel.
Yes. Let's go back to check in with the A Open. and see, have we had any developments on board 2 between Kobo and Alexander Donchenko? Okay, a few moves here.
Something actually happened right for basically for no reasons at all. Sacrificed exchange. Okay.
I did not see that one coming.
No, because it was not called for. It is possible even to play like this, but the question was why to bother with all this more complicated stuff. But okay, right. Because this rook b2 was not really scaring, yeah? So I would play rook b1 so far. Don't know. It looked.
I mean, b3 really came out of nowhere.
No, but interestingly, here of course he has compensation for exchange, and this. I'm sorry, I was not doing this at all.
By the way, Arto, I have some exciting news. In 5 minutes or so, we will be joined by Frederik Svane.
Very nice.
So he will also take, I guess,
you know what you should do. Put him tough questions.
All the tough questions.
But of course, that is a big joy to see him performing on that level on such a fantastic tournament. He had shared first place. Very, very nice.
Yeah, he should be in a fantastic mood. I mean, to score 7.5 points in this field is just great. So yeah, let's take a look. After queen takes.
Okay, one more move here was played, rook d8, white played queen c3, and I guess that rook d5 was another move. Okay.
I think Alexander will have been very happy to see this development.
Still, there is a good compensation from White's perspective. He can attack c5, maybe by playing bishop e3. One thing what White did White play? No, not yet. Yes, he took with knight. Oh, he played.
Yes.
Oh, but this is actually this changes in a direction which Alexander Donchenko only could dream of, because he may be.
Now the complications are starting.
Yeah, may be able to trap this bishop now, preparing some operations. Which one I'm not really sure, because if this move, maybe White still has a fate square. But g5 is a very interesting possibility nevertheless, because bishop would be isolated on h6. I thought that instead White should just has to retreat and then take on c5 in the most comfortable possible way. Yeah? And if queen e5, okay, we may take, because rook e5, bishop f4.
Very interesting developments. I think not developments we saw coming.
No, but it goes somehow in favor of Alexander Donchenko.
Not a development that Frederik will be happy to see, but we'll get his opinion on this game when he joins us. Shall we take a quick look at Michael Adams' game against Prohaszka?
Yes, because we said Peter Prohaszka, the tactical monster, probably, and no chance to create tactical complications. Let us see what happened here after bishop f1. Retreat of the bishop, knight went to c4, bishop d2, If you are interested how to play these positions, then of course this is a very, very nice example. So far, position remains equal, Alvor. Hitting pawn, yeah, so we can play knight fd2, of course, but bishop d3 was played. And cd2. Well, that is not very clear. I think White was happy to exchange this one. Protecting, okay, and Black played b5. Very clever, because I think he was already a little bit tired of all these maneuvers. And
time to open up
time
something at least.
to open, yes, to open the fight. So, what was alternative for White? White could move the knight to d2, and if b5, and could take and play rook a1. That would be alternative, which actually looks very, very plausible, very interesting. But after bishop c1, b5, very, very strong play of Peter Prohaszka, who creates here a lot of counterplay on the queen side. I played knight fd2, maybe a little bit too late. Who knows? Because Black has ideas, and he played rook b8, and our idea would be knight to b6. Very interesting game, which now became a little bit more
alive,
open character, which is maybe good for Peter Prohaszka, but of course not
still
yet,
a long fight ahead.
yet not very clear how this fight will be finished.
We are going to go on a short break now, and when we return, we will be back with Frederik Svane, who is guaranteed to at least share first place in this very strong A group. So stay tuned, and we'll see you on the other side of the break. Hello and welcome back, and we're delighted to be joined by Grandmaster Frederik Svane. Frederik, congratulations.
Thank you.
What a performance, 7.5 out of 9 in this field. First things first, how are you feeling now that the tournament is over and you're assured to at least share first place?
Of course, I'm feeling very good, and okay, obviously I hope to win the tournament alone, but we'll have to see if Alex will win today.
Yeah, still a long fight ahead there. We can see them at the center of the stage. You just told us that your game today was all preparation.
Yeah, somehow my homework pays off.
Yeah, let's take a look.
We have only one question, actually, because it looks like excellent stuff in this moment. But the question maybe, can you try to play for a win with Rook B8 here? That was the only question.
It's not home prep actually. Okay, he told me after the game actually that he considered Rook B8. Queen C7, he said.
Queen A4.
Queen A4.
It is tricky position.
Yeah, he wanted to play Queen D7, Queen takes D1, Queen D6.
Yeah, okay, no, I understand that move looks so scaring.
I thought just that it was in my file, everything. That's why.
That 95 is logical variation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just looked like a draw.
Okay.
Okay, then I just missed something, I guess. Should have thought
okay,
that.
here black can continue playing.
Yeah.
So you were sure that you are in your book and
sure.
95 is a draw, looks like a correct
Okay,
result.
I'm wondering how if we transpose somehow, because I was sure that I've seen this position before. But okay, then I blundered, maybe.
Or maybe he should.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry about it. But
that's quite disappointing. No.
Some chance, but in many cases, I think you were more or less satisfied with the draw.
I was fine with the draw today.
Situation, so you reached the goal, so that's it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, but still not so happy. No, after I know it.
I do. What did you do?
I don't know. Sorry. Yes. No more questions, but maybe we just then look at some other games.
Yeah.
Well, let's look at the game that is the only game that matters to you right now, and that is Kobo against Alexander Donchenko.
And something is happening.
You were not impressed by the developments.
No, I was not impressed by the whole game by Kobo, but okay, it looks close to losing at least.
Well, okay, he played h4 here. No, it's actually not very clear. Yeah,
but
he played
after
h4.
Rook e4, h3, it looks very bad. Somehow.
Rook e4, h3. Yes, Rook e4 maybe also not.
But maybe he can trick him somehow. I hope.
But what you said in a way, it was making sense to me. Okay, this is still fight. We let them fight. But what you were saying, that because you played Alexander Donchenko and actually you lost the game against him, so okay.
Yeah, I'm actually fine if he wins the tournament.
If he wins the tournament, you feel that he is anyway kind of deserving this.
Yeah, he just also played well in the tournament.
Played very
better
well.
Better than me probably, so I'm not.
No losers and
yes.
And okay, make sense to me. So you put a clear goal and you achieved it. So this actually anyway, congratulations with very good performance and
Thank
7.5. It's maybe another step forwards. Yes. And if
I hope so.
If you will be tying first place, we don't know if Alexander wins, of course, but if it will be in all open tournaments, I think you may be agreeing at this, at tying first place in the future.
It's not so bad.
In the future events.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, you currently have your highest live rating ever. What are the next goals for you?
Okay, in 1 month I'm playing the World Cup, so I hope to perform well there. But I don't really have so many goals, to be honest. I just want to improve.
One funny thing that I saw on Twitter is that during the tournament you overtook your brother Rasmus in the live
Yeah,
ratings
actually.
for the first
Since
time.
around 5 or something.
Was there some friendly teasing going on?
Yeah, a bit, but not too much.
Not too much.
But friendly teasing could be only from your side, I guess.
Yeah, and the others, yeah.
And I also wanted to ask you, if I'm not mistaken, it was your first time playing in Dortmund?
Yeah, yeah.
How did you enjoy the experience overall?
Okay, I think it was a very nice experience for me. The playing hall is very nice. The atmosphere is very nice. It's nice to play an open again in Germany. We haven't had that in some years.
You guys were always hanging out. It seemed like you were having a good time.
We are all having a good time here.
And well, Frederik, I think while we have you, we should let our viewers know actually that Dinara's game has ended. That was another big game we were keeping an eye on. She has drawn her game and thus scored her second GM norm, as well as won the NRV Cup, and she will join us in the studio in a bit as well. But while we have you, maybe we can take a look at the NC World Masters?
Yeah.
Because there is some very interesting development there, and we see the Kramnik game.
Yes, something seems to have, I don't know if you saw this moment, maybe we can show
Yeah, we
this
talked
moment
about
again.
it.
Yes, we
before.
talk about little bit after queen takes b7, queen e6. We thought about possibility to take on b5, but maybe the move e3 even stronger, actually. Yeah? So e3 was nice, and black played c6. Difficult to play. We've thought about rook h4 also. Yeah? That,
Okay, we didn't think about it, but the computer. I don't think.
No. Honestly, because we were talking
Yeah,
to Fiona.
beforehand.
Because just we said that when white will play rook h4 and connect the pieces, it would be possible for us to assess the position.
Okay,
So
it's very difficult, I think, rook h4.
But here, of course, he took more natural, because I think it's first what you calculate.
Yeah, it's the first thing you calculate, and it also just looks winning, to be honest, for white. So.
And here we have the position, and Vladimir now is thinking.
Yeah, he's caught up on
I think
the
he's
clock.
fully concentrated now. Now he gives.
Yeah, he just wants to finish this off, I think.
He's 100%, but this is also a very important moment, yes? We did analysis also by looking at tension, who says here bishop f4 is good.
Yeah, he should find it, actually, I think. No, just to open the G file. I
Yes,
think he's calculating this right now.
If take twice, let's say, then
Yeah, and
we
rook
have
g1, rook
g1.
g6, that's just mate, I think. Like
Yes.
queen e5, rook
So
c7,
maybe black
I don't
has to go for ending now, or something like this.
Yeah, but this is obviously quite losing.
We see this situation. The problem is always the same.
Rook g1, just
Rook g1 and killing with both rooks on the 7th.
Yeah.
It's very interesting. So it's just maybe one move away from.
One move away from winning the game, I think.
Yeah. What is your opinion of the next game? Yeah? Fabiano Caruana and
This
Pavel
was very
Eljanov.
interesting in the opening, I thought.
We left the position we left the position at the moment when Eljanov played queen b3. We were basically impressed with the way he played. It looks like a very classical approach. And I was foolishly criticizing him for playing bishop f1 and not bishop d3. Okay, I kind of criticizing, but he provoked h3 and bishop is in the right spot.
Yeah.
So let's see what was happening. Black plays bishop g5. Here, not 100% sure.
Somehow it's
if it is.
difficult to find a move for black, I think.
I think
It's not
yes,
easy to play this position.
yes. No concept, no plan. Yeah.
Yeah. You just have to improve somehow the position for black, but not easy to improve it, actually.
And here Pavel goes for some clarification, exchanging.
Wondering whether this was
If it
like,
was
necessary, yeah? Because I don't think black can improve somehow. Like I was considering like some b3, a3 and rook a2 or something, yeah? Just to bring the rook.
Oh, okay,
somehow.
that's very nice, yeah.
But I'm not sure. I just want to bring the rook from a1. But maybe bishop e3 is also very good concretely.
Let's see what happened, and maybe g5 is a
G5
clear
is
threat,
very
so
strong.
black played g5.
Yeah, it's a very concrete way of playing this position. Probably also good. h3 is very weak always.
And now f4
f4
happened.
looks very strong.
King g8. Fabiano, he defends extremely
Really well, yeah.
creatively.
Yeah, really well and really creatively. Very difficult to beat.
But
Okay, it's very difficult to beat every top player, but Fabiano especially, I think, is very tenacious. Yeah, maybe he will somehow hold this. I don't know how,
but so far he is under huge pressure.
Yeah.
And
He has captured on h3.
capturing do not change much. White would take.
One thing that he can maybe use is Pavel has only 12 minutes, still 15 moves.
This may be only chance, yes, basically,
yeah.
because what happened, he lost a pawn.
yeah, it looks quite miserable.
And it looks miserable on the king's side. We can maybe have some like checkmating quickly. Yeah, we can
Yeah,
have
this
the-
he probably won't do. That would be too much. Yeah, I don't really see how to defend, but
but okay, he is thinking here.
yeah,
we think
bishop
take with-
h3 looks also quite natural, I think.
he basically can do any move and still keep a lot of
But
advantage. A queen
much
h3
stronger, of
straight
course, yeah.
forward because he
Just
can
mating.
also
Mating.
may
Like, yeah.
go to attack. Wow, and we have moved bishop f4 and
Queen e7.
queen e7 played. I think we are close to the final also here.
Yeah, take f3 is just over, I think. Or
Looks like over.
does
Yeah.
he have some trick?
You can, take like
Yeah,
that.
it's tricky somehow to play knight b4, but it doesn't work, I think. No,
But
instead of
what,
fe4, for example, knight b4, knight takes d3. But it simply doesn't work because of something.
Some
d6,
counter
Yeah.
trick.
Yeah, this is over, just think. This game will not last for long.
Okay, yes, some position like this is hardly possible to hold for long.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. Looks like Kramnik takes his revenge. I don't know if you played the double rounds tournaments in your life.
I have.
You have, yeah?
Some, yeah, but not many.
Is it important for you if you, let's say, you won the first game and let's say to win these mini matches?
In the World Cup or?
Oh,
In the double
okay, in the
round
World
robin,
Cup,
when you
but-
play
but
the
just
same
a double.
opponent twice.
Yeah.
Do you
I've
care
never
about
experienced that, but
okay,
probably not. No.
You thought about round robin.
Yeah.
tournaments, and
yeah.
we said round robin and double rounds when you have white and black against the same opponent. And
Yeah.
my
No.
theory was that there is some additional
Yeah,
motivation.
maybe there's some additional motivation to beat the player with the other color, but
Let's imagine improbable case that you, let's say, lost one game and then you play with white against this opponent. in
yeah,
the
if I would
second
play
round.
against Donchenko again, I think I would go for a win with
You
white.
go for a win with white.
Quite
yeah.
badly, yeah.
Yes. Understandably.
What if you received an invitation to play a no castling event? Would you be interested?
Maybe, I don't know. I would have to think about that.
Have you enjoyed watching the games here?
Yeah, I think it's very interesting to look at this no casting chess. Then you don't have to worry so much about the opening stage and so on. or okay, you have to worry about the opening stage, but not about like the preparing stage, which is a bit annoying nowadays.
Actually, can you tell us a little bit about your preparation, and not just during this tournament, but in general? Do you do a lot of preparation in the morning, or do you try to do a lot of the preparation before the tournament and only the minimal work?
And this or lately, I'm not preparing so much in the tournament, like maybe a bit over 1 hour.
Okay.
So that somehow works for me. So I try to do it, or mostly at home, the home preparation. And during the tournament, I prepare or look in the evening what I want to play, and then I check a bit in the morning, but not too much.
That's very interesting. I think it's also for our viewers very interesting to hear. It looks like we are heading fast to a conclusion of this game, I think, between Kramnik and Kollars, and we're also heading for a change of guards here in the studio, Frederik. We want to thank you once again for your time. It's been really a pleasure to watch your games and to have you here.
Thank you too, and thanks for the commentary. I think it was very, very exciting also for the viewers to watch your live stream.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, and again, congratulations with your powerful play here, and we wish you good luck in the future
in Baku,
tournaments.
in the World Cup.
Especially in the
Thank
World
you.
Cup.
Best of luck.
I hope so too. Yeah.
And I think we will just let you go off, and Arthur and I will take care, and then we'll wait for Dinara to join us, another player who had a fantastic tournament. Thank you so much, Frederik. I think you can just.
Yeah.
Thank you so
yeah,
much.
thank you too.
And while we get Dinara mic'd up, this game here, Arthur.
There is some development in Kramnik game. We go very quickly there. After Queen e7 exchange, we were considering the move f3, which is okay, but Kramnik chose also very clear, very clever move. And after exchange, we have this position, black played, I think, rook e6. We have this position over the board. Okay, it is very possible that black would have just one pawn down here in this situation, but position is very bad. Hello,
hello.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations,
Thanks a lot,
Dinara.
Fiona. What a great job you did.
Thank you. I'm very happy about that.
Yeah, I mean, what a tournament, what a result. We will, of course, take a look at your game, but first of all, for the viewers who haven't seen it yet, not only did you win the NFA Cup, you also scored your second, I believe.
Second GM norm.
GM norm. How do you feel right now?
I feel great about it because I couldn't expect to score already second GM norm in 2 months. That was like, I thought it usually takes years to get another norm. And yeah, that's amazing.
Absolutely incredible. Tell us a little bit. Yesterday you had such a long and nervy game. I don't mean nervy in a bad way, of course, but lots of swings.
Yeah, I think I was already tired because I was blundering so many tactics, which normally I would see. And it was probably the only game which was not of such good quality. But still, I was happy about the result, and I think that I never was worse in this position, only like allowed draw once, so it was fine. I was not too worried about it after the game.
Yeah, it was a very important win, of course, because it set up a huge match today where you needed only a draw, Ruben needed to win. What was your mindset going into the game?
Yeah, actually I thought that draw would never happen because he would never take it, and I would play on, probably either I win or I lose. But in this position I thought, okay, he has no chance to win. Only
actually, let's take a look at the game because we haven't seen the end.
We saw something, but let us see this moment also when draw offer came. And yes, I think we have. You are really better, yeah. So that's
I'm really bad. Knight a5 actually didn't play. It's just the move we made after game analyzing it.
So it
here
happened
was the
here.
position. Yeah.
He suggested to draw by taking on g3.
No.
I
I offered it after taking bishop g3.
Ah, so he never
He
played
didn't take
f takes
it.
g3.
Yeah, but he wanted to take f takes g3. But then, for example, after knight a5, b3, rook c8, it's hard to keep c4 pawn, and white has no attack.
Yes, he's in defensive, and he decided not to suffer here, which understandably.
A very well-timed and crafty draw offer. Did you think he was going to accept, or what was going through your mind when he was thinking?
Yeah, I was probably hoping he would accept it, because even though position is better for me, I still need to show some technique and to convert this position. So, and I was fine with the draw because it gives me a tournament victory and also a GM norm. Of course, winning would mean becoming #1 in Germany in a life rating, but I was happy already with this result.
Yeah, I mean, you're climbing the ladder so fast anyway that I'm sure the next goals will come. You mentioned it, 2 GM norms in 2 months, first at the Women's Grand Prix, now here. Do you feel there has been a moment lately in your career where something changed?
Yeah, definitely. This moment was when I was nominated to play in Grand Prix. It gave me so much motivation. I felt like now it's my chance to show myself, and I started to work a lot. Even before that, I already started to work a lot. But here it was just a great opportunity for me, and I'm really happy that, that
you really seized the opportunity with both hands. Did you play in Dortmund before?
No, it's my first time here.
How did you enjoy the overall experience?
It was great. I really liked the tournament hall. I liked the food. We always went out to eat with the guys, with Dennis, Frederik, Rasmus, Matthias, Alex. Every evening somewhere out. It was cool.
A lot of you, Frederik was just here before you, a lot of you performed very well. Do you feel it helps in a sense to have this nice atmosphere during a tournament?
Yeah, probably yes. When we discuss the games after the tournament, no one is tilted. Everyone is more or less happy with their games, and I think it's good to have these good vibes during the tournament.
For sure.
Positive vibes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me ask you one final question just about you, and then maybe we can take a look together at some of the remaining games. What is next for you? Do you have any tournaments planned this summer?
Tournaments planned, no, not anymore for now. I will study, go back to uni now, exams in July, and then we play World Team Championship in Poland.
Okay, that's not what I expected. I mean, it's very impressive, of course, to continue your studies at the same time. What do you study?
Economics.
Okay, very, very nice. So yeah, good luck with the exams, and let's take a look at the No Castling World Masters games, starting with Dmitrij.
Yes, difficult
Kollars.
situation for Dmitrij. Actually, I'm not sure that I think Vladimir wants to get the rook ending. I think he played here bishop c5 in this moment. Yeah? So bishop, the rook was attacking, and bishop c5 takes, and he took. So probably if something like rook c6, he would go for rook ending.
Yeah, that's a safe choice. We have one pawn up. Probably gonna win a second one.
Gonna win this one. Yeah?
Yes.
So that would be a good choice. That's why he put the bishop on c5. I was like more accurate with bishop a3, but he wants to force it.
Yeah, this rook ending looks pretty much winning, so probably Black will go for something else. Maybe
Knight
knight f6.
maybe.
Yeah, but then f3 comes.
f3, and he can play rook
Rook
c6.
c6.
Do you still have b4? Maybe knight d7, yes? Knight d7. But this is about the same, yeah?
Yeah.
It would be about the same position.
Yeah, white kept e4 pawn, but lost b4 pawn, so... but king d3 and rook c3.
Rook c3 is coming. No, I am not playing well. Okay, so it's a little bit more tricky. We need to refine it. Maybe coming like this. Little bit more tricky, I must say. Yeah? So not that I was expecting this to happen. Maybe it's still not 100% over. Yeah, we need to maybe to find a good move. Let us think about it. So actually, I was not so sure about bishop move, but okay, maybe we will find. Maybe just take. Yeah, take, rook takes, and bishop a3.
Yeah, also looks great.
Probably
White must be winning that. Yeah.
Actually, let me ask you, I don't know how much time you spent watching the no castling games, but did you enjoy seeing those games if you had time to check them, and would you consider playing it yourself?
Yeah, I was very interested in this tournament. Normally I would check games only when they were played and then the ending, how it finished in the end, but not like really closely with engine analyzing how it was. But yeah, I would definitely like to participate in the tournament. It sounds like fun, and also it's not rated.
No pressure.
No pressure.
Your rating seems to be going steadily in one direction at the moment. And maybe we can look at the other game as well.
Of course, because it's actually also worth to have a look at, to check on it. It looks like Kramnik has a technical task now, which is not very difficult for player of his qualities, and more complicated was position of Pavel Eljanov, but I think he's doing very good. He took with queen on h3, which also we were advocating. Caruana played queen c8, a little bit unexpectedly attacking, simply bishop e2. Looks very good, yes, for Pavel. One extra pawn, and not very clear what black can do. Maybe he wanted to take.
What went wrong for black before in that position?
It was like this, yeah. And, we took. Because now he can't take at all.
But it already went wrong, you mean before that? Yeah, let's return. I mean, I'm not even sure myself where things went wrong for
it
Fabiano.
went wrong for a long time.
Yeah.
For a long time it went wrong. It started like complicated middle game. He took on d5. And very interesting move of Pavel Eljanov, e takes d5. It's like Botvinnik played it, and that's how he got, I think, advantage. And I'm not sure that we can say that something went wrong. Simply position became difficult. This is very interesting move.
Very nice move.
Very beautiful chess, and bishop f1. It's, everything was on a strategic level, probably on a very high level, very deep concept of Eljanov, and somehow you play the game, and maybe at the end everything is perfect. Yeah, you did all decisions that turn out to be absolutely working. Like also in this case. I'm sorry, I was not doing this. I wanted
I remember I
just
saw position after bishop h6, and I think Fabiano looked happy with it, at least.
With bishop h6, yes?
Yeah, because usually I think when he's happy with his position, he checks other positions. That's what I noticed.
What do you think about his body language right now?
Not anymore.
He's not checking any positions anymore. Yes, that's for sure. But he under such a heavy pressure today.
Let's go back to the live position.
We said g4 is a really very good decision.
Power move.
Yes, and so here exchange happened. G5 here, quickly coming to live position. The whole point of e takes d5 was to put a pressure on e7, and now it almost looks like a classical game develops, yeah? And h3 would be falling now. Because
yeah, looks like just simply great game by Pavel so far.
Yes. And now he took, yes, or what he played? He played queen c5. Queen c5, and white played bishop. Let us see, white played bishop d3. Okay, we are not so sure about it. Especially our computer is not so sure. So what was the chance? Knight e4? Okay, that was not, no, this move was not easy to make, yeah? This computer variation because of rook f1. So would you do queen h5 like this?
Maybe queen e3 instead of queen f2. Queen h5, queen e3, with the idea after rook f1 to have knight g5.
Queen e3, yes? g6, okay.
Yeah.
Was possible, but look at the time, not so much time. So Pavel played bishop d3, and Fabiano is doing something. Or
Fabiano is thinking, but Pavel only has 6 minutes and still 12 moves.
Yes, but Fabiano is like looking for some tricks. Yes, I think. Or maybe I think he is so stubborn.
I mean, it's
tenacious player.
What Frederik said, I think, you know, among, of course, all the top players are very tenacious and fighters, but he said he thinks really, especially Fabiano.
Yeah.
Dinara, you probably already played many games on the top level. Who was the strongest player you played, and whom you beat in the chess game?
Oh, I don't even know who was the strongest. Probably the strongest I played was in the simul, but the strongest I beat, I actually have no idea.
So you didn't win the game in the simul, yes?
Who were you playing in the simul?
I think I played the simul with Kramnik. I played simul with Kostyniuk when I was 6. It was my first simul against a strong opponent. Yeah, it was amazing. I made a draw with her back then, and I was super proud about it.
That's such a sweet memory.
Yeah, and after that she was is my role model.
Yeah, and now she's your opponent. I mean, now you're fighting with her in the same events. I don't even. Maybe we can take a very quick look. Dennis is still playing, right?
Dennis is still playing,
Let's take a very quick look, just for a couple of minutes at Dennis's game, and we'll keep the cameras on the stage so we don't miss anything, and quickly see how he is getting on. Can you tell us a few words about how his tournament went?
Tournament is going fine for him. He won all his white games, +4, and drew all his black games so far. So he's going
very professional.
Yeah, winning with white, making a draw with black. Yeah, but somehow after playing all these games, he is on -2 by rating, which is a bit sad when you're going +4. Still, this position looks complicated.
Looks like but he is under some pressure in this moment, white to play, yeah?
And also time pressure.
And time pressure, yes. Time is not saying that he suffering here, yeah?
I saw that he already spent a lot of time in the opening, because his opponent played a nice idea in Tarash.
So he's under pressure.
Yeah.
Looks also not so much time. Yes. So, okay, maybe we come back to classical.
Maybe very quickly to board 2 of the
board
Open.
2.
Yeah.
Okay, very good.
Ori Kobo against Donchenko. Donchenko is still fighting, I think, by tiebreak if he wins.
If he wins, who
if
will
he
become
wins,
first?
the tie, first place with Frederik.
Yeah.
And we don't know who will be actually.
No, but I think Alexander, because he beat Frederik.
But I'm not sure that this is the main criteria.
But he also beat him earlier. I mean,
he may have a better Buchholz anyway.
So.
Yeah, so
okay, I mean, I don't even know what the tiebreak is.
I also don't know.
We don't know what is the tiebreak.
But also Frederik seemed to be of the opinion that Alex will win.
Okay.
And he
probably calculated everything.
If the tiebreak the number of wins, then it would be different. Yeah? So in some tournaments you have different tiebreak system. We will definitely will check it in some
at some point.
Some of the breaks.
Okay, but first Alex has to win, yeah? Otherwise we don't
Alex has to win this one, otherwise we are not talking about it anymore. And here he puts a pressure now. Yeah? Here is exchange up. But okay, some pawns are very isolated, let's say. Yes? All pawns are possible to attack.
Yeah, and yet another difficult position.
Another difficult, exactly. And okay, maybe he can win, maybe not.
Maybe rook c4, rook d3, rook c6.
That looks like a good start, yeah, for white. If rook d3, rook c6.
Yeah.
Because here at the worst you can you had
rook f6.
Sorry. So that is actually the point, and so black. But this is not bad, because we can pick up this one up, and if we exchange a5, then we are just like kind of fortress. Yeah.
We will probably exchange.
We will make a draw. So somehow, yes, even like this is possible, and then attack a5. Very good chances for a draw in this case.
Was there an alternative after rook c4?
If of course, sorry, this was our analysis. If of course white would find rook c4 move, yeah. So he is taking time. So
he doesn't have that much time, actually.
No, not that much, not indefinite time. Yeah. Because if he would play something like d4, he may cut the queen from the side, and it would have some serious problems. But rook c4 looks like a nice move. Let's say black defense. What we do? It's actually interesting consideration that there is not a threat, maybe. Yeah? Maybe this is not a threat because of rook takes f6. But the question, what a good move do we do? Maybe black doesn't have a threat at the moment.
Not so easy to find an improving move.
So after rook c8, should we go back to f4 because there is no threat?
That's the theory. Yeah? We just wait. Yeah?
And then if black plays somehow c5,
can take a pawn.
I can take, okay, rook this.
That's the motivation behind.
Yeah.
I don't know. We're still going like this.
Doesn't look easy at all.
No, we're just giving the pawn for something. No, but it is possibility, or maybe we still. We
don't need to check the regulations just yet. We still have some.
Not yet, because maybe Frederik will be sole winner. Yeah. Okay, we are in such a happy situation to have. Definitely, we will have a German winner of A Open. Yes. And if it would
be. And in the NFB Cup.
And we have German winner in.
But in the
cup, and we have a grandmaster norm. What
more?
What do you want more? And we have
only Dmitrij could make the perfect 3 out of 3, but I think we can go back there. The situation has clarified, and it's not
clarified, but not really improved for him because unfortunately rook and bishop in this situation are much better. And the technical phase should be, I don't say easy, but it should work for Kramnik.
Who takes first place if Kramnik wins and Eljanov wins?
Dinara, you're asking us too many questions.
What are the tie breaks?
Yes.
She's asking even tougher questions.
No, Kramnik.
Okay.
Kramnik takes.
If Eljanov wins, I thought you meant if
Kramnik.
Fabiano draws.
No, Kramnik.
No, but if
He has
Fabiano
then
draws?
Yes,
four.
if Fabiano draws, then it is more difficult.
Then
we have to
check the regulation.
If Eljanov wins, then... But actually there is some development in Eljanov game, so we can see what is going on. Fabiano is incredible. Yes, he still fights.
Going for some tricks.
Him always going for some tricks because the position looked hopeless, but he like repeating it.
Oh, how many times already?
That's another good question. That was one. Yeah, this is now position starts, first repetition. This is second repetition. So this was first repetition, the second but it's from black's perspective. So I didn't play rook f1, played bishop f1.
Yeah, okay.
Knight d7. No, but Fabiano is not giving up. He's not...
He's never giving up.
Amazing player, amazing. Yes, he has so many qualities and such a tenacious player, fighter.
I mean, the black king looks so open, but how to?
But how to attack him, yeah? So if you go, for example, trying to attack me, it's only one check. Look at the possibilities. Black can go knight f8, and you have only one check. There is not a win. Yeah.
Actually, Pavel has just played rook h5.
And knight f8 is coming.
Fabi is still thinking.
What about knight f6? Also possible. Knight f6 is possible, but knight f8 somehow trying to put the knight on g6. No, it looks like activization of the queen. What Fabiano made took just...
I think he will survive somehow.
He will survive. I would say he will survive. And then all Dinara's questions are coming. And we have difficult tie break, and we have to look at all this complicated
on the next break,
regulation.
we have some homework.
We have some homeworks, yes.
Okay, this will be very exciting next 5 moves until the
What are your plans for today? How are you going to celebrate the victory?
Probably we're gonna eat out with guys again, and then order something nice to eat, and then come to the closing ceremony, and tomorrow already leave back to Heidelberg. Yeah, probably I will just celebrate at home with Dennis and with my friends.
Okay. Some party.
Yeah, some small
party, yes.
Well, Dinara, I don't know. I'm very happy for you to stay here if you want to stay until the end of the time control, or to let you go. I'll leave the decision to you.
Yeah, we can stay till
very good. Until
Pavel
the 40th?
makes a 40th move. Actually, I think that this position, if he might overpush it as well, because if knight comes to g6, let's say, and king is protected, then b2 is hanging. Yeah.
Must say that amazing defending of Fabiano.
Yeah.
Amazing. Very, very nice way. Somehow he managed to defend his king. Nobody was there. Basically, nobody is still here, but slowly coming.
But I think it's really interesting what Dinara is saying, that Pavel might even overpress, because I also think psychologically, when you felt you were doing so much better and you tried to win at all costs, and
yeah.
Okay,
but also he had such a fantastic game, actually. Yeah. So again, look like fully in control, but now bishop
already
is
the first big decision. What do you do right now after knight f8?
You should probably go back, take everything back, but then black already has, let's say, equal number of pawns. And
Yeah.
let me also try. Let's say I play b3. Just want to see what is going on.
It might be that Fabio will already play for a win here.
Yeah.
In such a circumstance, yes, knight is
Yeah.
good.
If white does something wrong.
Oh yeah.
King
Of course, the game still continues, so we have it on our live board.
And just
But-
for our
but-
viewers who cannot see the move number, so 5 moves to go, and Pavel just dropped under 2 minutes.
I just wanted to see where it really went wrong. I would say this was a moment where Pavel missed the direct hit. Yeah, so he should take here. Should take here on
This
g5.
queen h5 moment. Yeah.
And maybe he was afraid of queen f2, but then you have queen f1. Very nice. And if knight e4, you have this very difficult move, queen h5,
Yeah.
which you have to see, because otherwise black has queen f2. Yeah, but you have answer on queen f2. So that was maybe a moment, and if you are not finishing the game, then opponent keep fighting. Yeah? So let us see the position still.
But it's getting very serious now. If I see correctly, it's already under a minute. And you can, I mean, it looks like he looks quite red and a little bit stressed, which is
There's a
understandable.
big pressure, because also he realizes that he missed the win, and that's not a very nice psychological frame. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the
definitely.
more I look at this, I think Dinara will end up being right. I think Fabiano is a favorite already to win this game. Not because of the pure position on the board, but the circumstances.
But this is an unbelievable turn of the game. He played a powerful chess. Goes for check. You check. What does it mean? Do you understand it?
Can he?
And maybe go back. Rook
Can he
g5.
bail out? And is there any first draw already?
Can he
No,
play
let
here
us see
B3?
what can be, because
B3.
if queen takes, I don't know if it is first draw, but there could be some ideas like this. Just trying to
He actually,
consolidate.
Dinara, he played your move, b3.
Because knight doesn't move so for now. And black has to do some waiting move.
He played b3.
Yes.
Okay. He just pinned the knight, and that way knight cannot go to g6. It's not
Makes sense,
really
actually, it's a
active continuation, but he just stopped black from developing something. But
Okay, also from taking the
he
pawn,
also
yeah?
can't do much. Yeah, so that was defensive operation actually. Check was defensive move, very strangely.
Yeah, but if white is not threatening anything, maybe we can play rook a8.
Hoping to open some
maybe
lines.
somewhere a4 later on.
Or even if you are so
Even a4
happen
immediately,
to
yes.
start with
Yes,
a4
looks even
immediately.
better. And
Yeah,
after
that's
b8,
the move maybe, and then you can
and now rook
think
a8.
about it. Or, and that's actually another thought, something here could, if you really want to win, you may think about these possibilities. Because white also in serious time trouble.
e5 looks like a very good try.
I think now it's also an interesting moment for Fabi. How much risk does he want to take? Because he can probably earlier, we saw that he was leaning back looking at the screen, so he understands that Kramnik is headed for a win.
I think he is not really interested in the other game. Yeah, he wants to, win his own.
No, but it depends on the tournament situation. If Kramnik doesn't win,
yes, but it's not that. I don't think it's not that important for him. I would say. Yeah? I would say he is ready to play this game.
No, but I think he wants to win the tournament. There is no rating at stake.
Yes, so that's why you just play chess.
Yeah, but it depends on how the other games go and how
no,
much
you
risk.
don't look at winning the tournament.
Okay, we have two different approaches.
Absolutely different approaches.
Dinara,
I'm with you, Fiona. Okay.
No, this is 2 against 1.
Sorry, Arthur.
You just overruled my B6, he's waiting move.
He's waiting, okay.
Just waiting move and said, okay, now you have 40 seconds, find out something. Maybe he still is not against making a draw, but on quite different attitude, I would say, not because I think he's a big fighter and
no, of course,
just enjoys the game.
Imagine if Kramnik drew his game, he could make a draw and win the tournament.
And the rook h5 now. Look, the waiting strategy of Caruana
Maybe he wanted to play e5 now after rook h5.
First of all, secondly, you can play knight g6. There is no pin anymore.
Yeah.
So then knight g6. I'm doing a progress. So that's something. Yeah? Okay, it's not much. Yeah? Okay, we sacrifice the pawn. I understand, but knight is coming to the game, and black is not really risking that much, I would say. Yes, I think I'm happy to guess this one. So knight g6. Probably started to understand.
Probably Fabio already knows whether a draw is enough for the tournament victory or not. And yeah, he will be deciding based on this.
Yeah. Very interesting. Also, I mean, what move are we on? 2 more moves
Let
to
us
make
quickly revisit Kramnik. Kramnik won the game. Let us see.
That was a quick visit.
A very quick visit, but we want to see how he did it, yeah? Just to see that. Actually, he immediately took on f6 because he was on the move, yeah? And forcing the transition to the winning rook ending. Very nice move. Fiona, we just justified. We said after the move rook.
Yes, things will be clear.
Things would be clear. So if yes, of course, the rook is coming to an excellent square f4, protects the pawn, and b pawn starts running. Okay, in these circumstances, Dmitrij Kollars decided that's it, and no chance. To stop the pawn.
In the live standings, Kramnik has retaken the lead right now. He's half a point ahead of Fabiano, so everything will be decided here with a draw. And they will share first.
We can ask Fabiano if he was thinking about winning the tournament or whatever. I think.
But if not winning the tournament, what else?
Win the game.
Okay, but I mean, nobody, if you draw the game or if you lose...
No, you want to win the game.
You always want to win, but you want to, if you could choose win the game or win the tournament.
And if you at the same time winning the tournament, very nice.
Okay, but if you push too much and you lose the tournament
that was
of it.
Philosophy of Fischer. He was playing the game and he wanted to win this game. And it was not important for him that he may win the tournament. He wants to win this one game.
I understand what you're saying, but I disagree anyway.
No, but this, I want to say that Caruana
or
Kramnik,
if he comes, we will
these
ask
people,
him.
They won so many tournaments already, so just one more, what is it? Of course they're fighting for win of the tournament.
But if there was rating at least at stake, if it was a classical game, then I would understand it a bit more. There is rating, there is the world positions, but here it's
But Fischer was playing like this always. There were no rating still, yeah, and he was playing on the game. That's why he came to this 6-0 results in the matches, you know.
We should just ask Fabiano when he comes.
Yeah.
We would ask, but I think he is
think
trying.
if draw means tournament victory, he would take a draw in this position.
I think so too.
You're so pragmatic. You know. Where is like some? I'm romancing for chess, you know.
So what are we? Still 2 moves. Fabi still has 12 minutes. What do you think he will play here?
It's white to play now?
No,
What
black
is
to
it?
play now.
Black to play
No,
in
it's
this
it is white. Sorry, no, you're right. Knight g6 and
Oh, no.
what did? my
No,
board is
Fabiano
not-
has now chance. Yeah, this his chance because not so much time. So a4, go for this, Fabiano.
Is it still possible to play e5?
Let us check it. E5 seems to be interesting
But then
possibility.
already somehow rook takes rook f5. Maybe he wouldn't
rook
want
takes,
to go
yes.
for that.
And rook f5. Okay, this is probably not a real improvement of the situation.
Yeah, probably not.
But maybe to keep the structure, keep f6 still. On rook f5 we have knight e5. So what about this move? Does it give any chance? But look at this time, yeah? But it was only one move.
Only one
on
move
the
to
other hand.
make.
Only one move. But you want to put some pressure at least, yeah? So does it put the pressure? What do you think?
A4?
But it gives you a choice, yeah? B4, take, not
Yeah.
take. You have to do it in 30 seconds. Yeah?
Yes. Maybe a4 is a move that puts the most of pressure because after e5, Pavel would take on e6 instantly, and probably he already planned a move on some pass like king g8. Usually you do that.
King g8, okay. That's,
Yeah, he probably
not to
thought,
put
okay,
it.
if there would be some pass, then I would also pass. Yeah, I think like a4
But he
is a
can
move
also, basically, he may also come to defend and some useful moves, possibilities. Yeah.
And then after king g1, I wonder whether a3 would be a good decision for black.
I think he also considers knight e5, Fabiano. I would say. I think he tries to play for a win and also considers these options. Well, interesting moment in the game. What would be his decision? Yeah?
And after knight e5, white goes queen h3, and black has to go back knight g6.
That
So
would
maybe
be
it's not.
repetition.
Yeah.
But then he would try maybe something different.
But why allow Pavel to just make an easy 40th move? Yeah, that's so I think he will go for.
Pavel
rooting for
will make
A4.
it. Pavel will make it. The first task was not to lose immediately, not to lose on time. Pavel will got it. Well, of course, I am not really cheering for Fabiano to win. I am kind of, Pavel is such a nice person, and also the way he plays chess, I like it very much. But just, I think, if somebody represents the attitude of Fischer, then maybe Fabiano.
During the break, we should first of all find out what is going on with the tiebreak.
He played a4.
Yeah.
Okay. He put
But we don't know if a draw is enough for him, so you're too early to celebrate out there.
No, I'm not saying. No, I'm celebrating that
And the
Fabiano is just playing for chess. I'm sure he's not thinking I need to make a draw or I need to win. Just plays chess. And Pavel took the pawn. So we have fight.
We have
fight.
move.
We have two big fighters
Yes.
and doing a great job.
Has white any active plan, for example, to play somewhere h4, rook f5, h5? Or is it too
Yes, but
risky?
that probably also black would try to do something now, yeah? Activate the rook, maybe.
Rook 8, yes. And maybe now is the time.
For rook f5, yes?
For or h4 first with the idea to play
h4 first.
rook f5 next move.
Now we have a race, okay. Take.
Yes, rook f5. Knight e5, queen, where better? Maybe queen g2?
Very interesting positions. But do you have a threat now? Because I'm not sure that you are really threatened, and maybe I can do something like this. Yeah?
Yeah.
Possible. Okay, I'm not sure that this is a good move actually. If not, then I can try to improve the rook position. So this is actually something very interesting going on.
Yeah, and for example here g5, or better to start with h5, I'm not sure. Like my idea is to play h5, h6 next move.
Very interesting. May I disturb maybe this this plan? Yes, we will see it. Big fight in this game, and Fabiano continues the struggle, and that's very interesting. But maybe
it's time.
We should let
I
Dinara celebrate.
think we will go on a very quick break. We will have another guest, Dinara's opponent, Kollars, after the break. So we'll see you then. Dinara, once again, congratulations from us, also from people in the chat. Yeah, many fans who were cheering for you throughout the event.
Thank you very much.
And well, as I said before, good luck with your exams. Have a lovely summer, and we look forward to following all your games in the future.
Thank you a lot, Fiona. Thank you, Artur.
Congratulations, all the best to you.
Thanks.
Hello and welcome back. We are very lucky today. The guests just keep rolling in. We're very happy now to welcome Ruben Kölner. Ruben, thank you for joining us.
Yes.
And first of all, well, congratulations with a great result. Today wasn't exactly what you wanted. I'm sure you were trying.
Yes, but I think it's okay. I mean, plus 20 at the end of the tournament. That's brilliant.
For sure, a very nice result. How do you reflect now that the tournament is over on your play and your games?
I think I played very well. All games about 95%. All moves are good.
Yeah.
And, it's
No complaints.
Yeah. Yes.
You already were winner 2 years ago, yes, I think.
Yes, that's right.
In a similar event, yeah. So
Yes.
how many points did you make that time?
The same.
The same, seven out of 9.
No, 6.5. The same like this.
6.5. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, 6.5. Okay, but that's of course you would be happy probably and always to demonstrate such a good chess in Dortmund. Yes. You will get more invitations, which I hope would be the case, and keep performing on that high level. Yeah.
Dortmund, a place where you've performed very well a couple of times now. How do you? I guess in a way it's a happy hunting place for you. Do you enjoy yourself here?
Yes, of course. My home is also not far from Dortmund. It's always nice tournaments.
Were you watching the old events or tournaments in Dortmund as a spectator, as a young boy, were coming here? Or you just were trying to watch them at home?
Try to watch at home.
Mainly, yes. Yeah, but because you said you're not so far.
Yeah, but I'm not to watch chess like on board. Online, I think.
Do you play many online games?
Yes, of course.
A lot, yeah?
A lot, yeah.
We will come to your game in a second. Let's take a quick look at board 2 of the A Open. We're still, there's a lot at stake.
Important fight is going on, and we have some development, but this development looks like more towards a draw, yeah? What do you think?
Well, it should be a draw. Maybe.
Yes, because white has got a pawn, therefore that was probably this h3 pawn which was handing. And yes, I don't think that we would, or we can come back also, of course, to see some moves, but I don't think it was very... Okay, how it has happened was already like 13 moves ago. Looks like a fortress, yes. Looks like a fortress, yeah. But what white is to play? What white would be doing?
Maybe trying to create some pawns with d4. That's
and if I did d5, yeah?
But yes. rook b2. That's a
problem. Rook b2 and d5, let's say. So this is a little bit tricky situation. So let us see here. Black played king d7, that was the last move. Okay, and we think about d4 and how to prevent d5. So let us see if something like this, d5. Okay, maybe we don't need to prevent it directly.
Yes.
And for this, yeah. Okay, this is still chances. Now that game has potential to go on because
go on and go wrong. It's maybe not so easy to defend as it looks at first sight.
No, because we discovered some possible regroupment for black. There's some ways to improve the position, and of course Alexander would be trying. Yes. Okay, that's still a lot of time and a lot of opportunities for them. Do we need...
Actually, you know what, Arthur? There is only one game still going in the NFA Cup.
And this is for...
And it's for an IM dorm, so let's take a look
to
at
check it.
Georgios's game against Arthur at the winter.
And of course, we see some... Oh... It's not going to be IM norm for Arthur the winter today, yeah? So because...
Do you think the position is completely hopeless?
It looks like it's actually, I'm not sure if he made the time control. This is first one,
no,
probably.
We can see the players
probably
on the camera.
He made, but we see them on the board, yes. But he is a pawn down, yes.
And queen f6 and queen d6.
Queen f6 is threatening, yeah.
And queen d6 also.
Queen d6 is threatening, yes. So double threat. Okay, so okay, you can, but I don't know what you can, yeah?
Just resign.
Yes, that is probably the most wise option, yes. Just resign in this position, because, okay, you might, let's say, try to do something like this, hoping if queen d6 and to take, maybe to drag some, to fight here. Yeah? So we can also check first. Maybe it is a better version, because if you take,
but yeah, queen f6 and rook e3. And after queen b1, king h2, rook b8, but then d6, d7. Mayor should be winning. Oh, rook e7 also. Maybe.
Also could be enough, yeah. Rook e7, rook f8.
Yeah, now d6, d7.
Okay, that's.
You've convinced me. It looks pretty
yes,
hopeless.
we wouldn't have here the norm, and it looks very nice for the fans of Georgios, because
his fans are still in the chat. It's sad, of course, for Arthur, but the norms will come, I'm sure, very soon. For the big Greek, after a difficult second half of the tournament, he will be very happy to end on a win. And now, Ruben, let's take a look at your game.
Yeah.
We had a question here about bishop b1, yeah? Maybe that was not fortunate.
Yeah, not the best idea, maybe. I also see bishop c2 is also like better than bishop b1, because now I'm threatening knight e4. Pawn takes, bishop d6, queen takes.
Let's make a waiting move for black, because I think for our viewers it's very difficult.
I like this.
Yeah, I can see. Let's play any move that's not this one.
Yeah, but that's destroying my
king
idea.
h8?
Defense.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Also.
Okay, a6.
I'm sorry.
a6, yes.
Okay.
Now take. Yeah, take. Pawn takes. Yeah. And knight g5. And after f5, I just can take on c5. And after queen e7, I can play knight e6. And with the bishop on b1, I don't have bishop b3. So.
Now I was wondering, how does king h8 destroy the idea? It's very nice.
Somehow.
But also bishop c2 isn't better than bishop b1, because bishop a6 anyway.
Yes, but then I have a question. I didn't want to check what would be the reaction of.
I think she should play bishop b7. in the position.
Yes, but then, okay, first of all, she should be, like, if she should play bishop d7, then they may, let's say, consider again this situation.
But what I should play in this position,
that's another big question, yes.
Maybe some rating moves, that's what I tried with bishop b1, maybe a3, something like this.
Instead,
it's a typical move in London. So.
Okay, yes, maybe that was a... Because I think that the basically the idea to play a slow, long game is probably good, yeah? Yes, so if you are playing for a win, even with white, you may be good advice maybe not to rush, not to make immediate confrontation, but to keep playing. But I know that sometimes it's easy to give such advices, but on a practical game, it was like unfortunate, I think, because if after you played c4, it will be immediately over. Yeah, after some moves, it will be.
Yeah, I missed that she can take. I thought about f5. I think that was.
Okay, that was.
She should play, but now maybe I can play bishop d3 again, because now I think she also play bishop b7 because I'm threatening to take on d5.
And that was the position which you wanted to do?
I'm not sure. Maybe instead of bishop d3 I can take on e4. That was what I want, but I'm not sure if it's good, because f takes e4 and knight d2. And then playing with f3 and try to attack.
Okay, we just showed. Of course, this is very complex situation. Just to do. Yes, we were thinking that you may come back and to see the reaction of Dinara, but if she will.
And then when she offered the draw, what was going through your mind?
I looked at the position and I think it's not playable anymore, because I thought about losing a pawn in a position, and I mean she's strong, clearly strong, and if she wanted to draw, she get it.
Yes,
so,
a very wise, a very mature decision. You have one GM norm already, you said?
Yes.
What are your plans? What will you be playing this summer?
I will play the VM U20 in Mexico.
Oh.
And Schwarzach is also open. This is in two weeks.
Okay, very soon.
Yeah.
Have you played the championship under 20 before, or this is your
first time?
First time. Usually it's extremely strong tournament.
Yeah. Yes, of course.
You know already who is the main favorites?
I think Frederik.
Okay, you go together. And
yes.
Very good. We saw our people in Mexico. Is it Mexico City? Or
Mexico City.
Very nice.
So now we will be rooting for you too. Very good.
Ruben, before we let you go, maybe a quick look at Eljanov against Caruana. Have you enjoyed watching those no-castling games?
I think I don't have lots of time to watch the games. I prepared something before the tournament also, but I think I should...
Most preparation was done here.
But it's all games, I think, chaos. When I see the games,
Yes. And well, today is chaos as well as still right now. So we just
we followed what happened. Rook a8 happened. Rook a5, knight e5. That all very logical. Queen b3. I'm struggling to understand. Probably impossible to take because simply queen g3 is. But black played rook c8 now. Well, creating maybe creating this, yeah, problem. So what to do now for Pavel? All of a sudden he lost initiative.
Yeah, and he's again low on time. I mean, he just came out of the
Of
first
big time trouble.
trouble. The position is really turning. What are your thoughts, Robin?
Maybe king g2. So
To protect the
Yeah.
bishop at last, yes, okay. So now options for black. And if you take rook c4, yeah?
it's
Difficult
Yeah,
position, yeah. Objectively difficult position. Black trying to attack and many weaknesses, even if white is still an extra pawn. But
Actually, Pavel just played a5.
Pavel played a5.
And I completely forgot to let our viewers know that, in fact, we said we would check it during the break. A draw is not enough for Fabiano to win the tournament. If he draws, him and Kramnik will be on even points, but Kramnik has more wins. So in order to win the tournament, Fabiano needs to win this game.
Okay.
What do you think, Ruben? How do you estimate his winning chances?
I think very good.
Very good.
The position looks not easy for white, and with the time,
The time is
it's a big
excellent for Fabiano,
Yeah.
yes. Would it affect you if you, let's say, you had the advantage for the most of the part of the game, and then suddenly some changes? Is it make it psychologically difficult to defend, for example?
Because Pavel was,
Like Pavel,
maybe
yeah,
you didn't
like-
see
Yeah.
the game, but he was much better.
Yeah, I think so.
It's probably for Fabiano, it's maybe almost doesn't matter, because
But
he
I think it's human
looks
nature. I think it's very difficult
very
to switch it off.
To switch it off, yeah. But I made mistake early. You think about it. And
Okay, well, we will see. We will come back here. Maybe final quick look to see if Donchenko is making progress, and then we will let you go and enjoy the last evening here.
sorry, I need to come to Donchenko. Okay, we have this position. So not. Okay, we were somehow expecting him to put the rook on second row, and okay, black is fighting maybe for better position of the king so far.
Yes.
But I don't know what is the real plan. Okay.
Maybe to bring the king to b5 instead of d5, because then we can. But the bishop can also go to c5 and then.
Mm-hmm. So white is simply going to sit on this position, more or less. Oh, still white to play. So
Maybe king
like
c3.
King c3 looks like a good waiting move. Let's see. You're right, king
c4.
c4.
Yes.
Can black ever play some f4? Does it
maybe.
help?
Maybe it's a try.
At this moment,
But bishop takes.
the idea was to take on f2, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just not sure if it
But
helps me or
you're
if
not
it just helps
getting
for it.
this one, yeah? So
Yeah.
King c5.
okay, you can also come here.
Or king d5, yes. d4.
Mm-hmm. Or move the bishop, yeah?
Yeah.
And now, I don't know, can I get with my king to b5? Somehow I tried to run around.
No, probably f4 was a little bit too
early.
Too early, yeah? The idea is good, but we
Yeah.
need to
Work on the
to
execution.
work on it. So the idea was somehow to run with the king, but else I don't see how to bring it. Okay, maybe to try to put some Zugzwang, guys. Okay, it is the same position, but white to play. I did it. Triangulation, okay. Well, that's maybe some attempt at Zugzwang, to have it like this. And
because of the bishop c5, f4 maybe works.
Bishop c5, you have f4 and king f5. Yeah, that's. I think we worked out some reasonable plan. With rook on e2, this position may be at Zugzwang for white, and probably we can make some progress after this.
Yeah, because with the king on d5, I think then you can play f4 after bishop f4. Rook f2, you have the plan to keep going to d4 with the black king.
And here we have some reasonable chances. Good.
Yeah, it looks like Donchenko. He hasn't said his last word for the win of this A Open. Ruben, thank you so much for your time. Congratulations again on a great performance here.
Thanks.
And best of luck for Mexico.
Yes, we will be
rooting
for you. Yes, good luck. Good luck in Mexico.
We will go on a quick break and we'll be back with the remainder of the action in a few minutes.
Welcome Pavel Eljanov, Dmitrij Kollars, Fabiano Caruana, Vladimir Kramnik.
It's tempting to play something very logical, healthy move. That takes a bit of time to switch it and to start, playing, remembering that you cannot castle.
There's so many people from all over the world coming here to watch chess, and that's amazing. So it's not just soccer in Dortmund, it's also chess in Dortmund. We have professional settings here, I'm impressed with that. And so the visitors here have a good view of the state.
Also das ist eine große Veranstaltung für Dortmund. Und insbesondere, wenn man sich vorstellt, zum 50. Mal, das kann sich sehen lassen. Und wenn man dann bedenkt, so viele internationale Gäste in unserer Stadt, das ist top. Es ist alles so ruhig, es ist so entspannt, es ist so überlegt und ja, aber das hat was, auch an Atmosphäre.
Wenn einer das Turnier 2002 gesehen hätte und sieht es heute, dann ist das schon ganz was anderes. Aber so soll das ja auch sein. Denn wenn du stehen bleibst und immer nur das Gleiche machst, dann wirst du langweilig und es will dich keiner mehr haben.
Hello and welcome back to the final part of this show. Arthur, we're nearing the end, but actually in both the No Castling World Masters and the A Open, these two players are still fighting for tournament victory. They both need a win. That's one time Fabiano Caruana in the NC World Masters and Alexander Donchenko in the Open. But they both have chances. Let's start with Eljanov against Caruana.
We saw the complete change shortly before the time control. Eljanov lost the control over the position, and Caruana very skillfully organized the counterplay, improved the position of the queen first, and then regrouped the knight, and sacrificed the 2 pawns actually to create some break. We see the position.
And 5 minutes
what
for
happened,
Pavel, by the way.
Last time we left the position, it was like this, very stable, but with black threatening to break through. So Pavel sacrificed the pawn in order to maybe get some break for the queen. Very, very interesting decision also. We can look at the variations here, and computer finds some resources, but on the first glance it looks like white has a stable situation. So that led to different decision by Caruana. He decided to take with the knight. Very tough position, again with engine suggesting some moves like queen h3, coming back to
the h-file again.
To the h-file again, and yes, trying maybe to use the moment that white is threatening and maybe to force some events here, which could lead to maybe to repetition and to a draw. So queen h3 was a very interesting move. We must say that Pavel Eljanov also short on time. He played now rook f2. Again, it's not a bad move because it creates some possibilities maybe to do something on c line. Let's say if black takes the pawn, it's still the same. Queen b7 is possible. Yes, so very interesting moment, very important decision for Caruana. He can try to go forwards with knight to e3.
What was wrong, by the way, with knight? I must be missing something. Was there something wrong with knight d?
To d2. Okay, let us check if it was something wrong with knight d2. Right, we'll have this move, queen d3.
Just defending everything.
Defending, yes.
Okay.
So it is still candidate move after knight e3, queen d3, but here black can take because now knight is not here. On d2, knight was under attack. So I think this is important moment how to continue to play. Yes. What is the problem actually here? After rook f2, we looked at this variation. Maybe queen b7 would be played, yes? Hitting the black.
All three results are still possible in
still
this
possible,
game.
yes, of course you can easily overdo it, but at the moment, at least objectively, the initiative and advantage are on the side of Fabiano Caruana. But of course his king also weak, and if you missed some move, one move, it would be enough maybe to get into trouble. So we're still waiting for Fabiano. He takes his time now. He had about 20 minutes against 5 minutes of Pavel. So like really huge advantage in time, which probably is one of the most important factors at the moment. Not only position, maybe position is not enough, but the time advantage.
Let's go and check in with the other players still fighting for tournament victory. It is Alexander Donchenko. It looked like we had found a nice idea with Ruben before the break.
Yes, so somehow to organize the Zugzwang, and it looks like it happened. No, I'm sure, sorry, I think we were playing for Zugzwang. We were not playing so directly. Rook e2, king c4.
For my idea, no?
Yes, I think we were like maneuvering here, the triangle with the king, and then to get the same position but with white to play. That was our...
Not advisable to follow my suggestion and go for f4. We thought it was maybe too early, yeah?
So f4, we have the feeling that it may be too early, but okay, this
maybe
is...
also calculated more than we did. Let's see.
Something like king d4 is possible. Yes, obviously he was like calculating this, yeah.
Actually, also I have to say, when I suggested f4, I don't think it was in this position exactly. Or was it? I think the kings were still...
No, it was still, I think it was exactly the same position. No, we were trying to do f4 in a slightly better way. I just show maybe some viewers who came later. We were like putting white in the Zugzwang here and hoping that now it will happen in a much better version in bishop c5 than f4. Yeah? So let me see if king d4, maybe we cut the king. Look, this is that's the Zugzwang. That's what the Zugzwang is about. Yeah? No threats, but white is losing because no moves. Yeah. So
all moves are going to lose some material, and with that, the game.
Again, very tough situation. It was maybe possible for Alexander to try to play for this. Yeah, it actually looks like a reasonable chance, but he went for direct move. I think it makes the defense a little bit easier. But just a little bit easier.
Still, it's very hard to know the truth about this position, right? I mean, at the moment, I don't think we have a clear answer. Is this endgame a draw? Is it winning?
That is true.
What
so
is your intuition?
No, my intuition says that black chose the wrong way. Yes, and they play for Zugzwang because you play for if you don't have other resources. Yeah, if you can still do something, you wait. Yeah, because just exchanging a pawn is not of your advantage. So actually, we have the move played, and it is king d4. King d4, and in this moment, Alexander is thinking, yes. So why exchange it if we don't have a clear profit?
Plan, huh?
Yeah? So maybe he will find some idea now, but.
It's also funny to imagine. It feels like so many hours ago that Frederik was here in the studio with us. So many guests came after him. He's probably sitting in his room,
watching
and waiting. He was probably happy to see f4.
Yes, and I'm sorry I spoiled his celebration by pointing out the computer's idea to play for the win in the position which he thought is still in his analysis.
So only Alex can now save that situation, you know. By not winning, then I think you will be forgiven for showing this.
No. Just a big scandal.
Big scandal. I tell you, you're always causing such big scandals.
Always. Don't know, it's character, yes? It's a very tough character.
Let's quickly check in with...
He should just stay on the diagonal.
And wait.
Come back, yeah? Or Adams. Adams.
We haven't seen Adams in a long
We forgot this
time.
big fighter
yes.
who He's not giving up.
No.
He tries here to get something. Both players are fighting for an honor.
Oh, by the way, sorry Arthur, but you remember a long time ago I announced that Mendonca made a draw in the last round, but they
Yes.
changed that result.
They changed this
It
result?
was wrong, yeah, he won actually.
Oh.
I was wondering, I thought, okay, the only reason he would make a quick
so
draw
they played,
was
it was not a draw,
No.
and he won the game. Okay, that's of course very nice for Leon.
Yeah.
Very good news. I simply don't know his opponent, so I cannot help me to be for Leon, yeah, and he was also our guest. Very nice young player. Winning the game, okay.
Also Rasmus Svane won his last round game, a lot of decisive
So
results.
there are some people who are going to join the pack, yeah. In case of draw, yeah. If Alexander will make a draw, he will be catched by many players with 6 points coming to 7. Yeah. Of course, it would be still a very good result, but he is dreaming about
Winning
maybe
the
getting,
tournament.
yes, we're coming back to him. And
To Adams, no? With
yes, and we don't see much. The bishop c7 just played. Let us think about Adams. Adams wants also to come with 7 points, but does it look promising at the moment? So it was like knight b3, knight takes b3. Some changes in the position. So what is going on? Black would take with pawn, obviously.
Yeah, he did.
With an idea, if knight takes b3, then rook goes to c3. Creating a situation with pin to knight. No, what we see,
unpin.
yes, rook c3 I think would come. Very difficult to unpin it, yeah?
This will also be a tough battle still.
It looks like Peter Prohaszka is actually also thinks about fighting this game to the
bitter end.
Very bitter end, yes. Maybe he considers also the move rook f3, but from like conventional wisdom, this one looks slightly better. Because you have here some additional possibilities, such as be going later, something like this.
And if rook a1 to stop the check?
Knight is
oh.
Yes, could quickly be very critical for white.
But actually, when I said rook a1, it was the top computer move, yeah?
Yes.
Which is crazy, just to use the pawn. Right?
Just to give up the exchange, yeah?
Insane.
That means that position is not good. Very important move, but it looks like rook c3 is coming. I think that Michael slowly lost the connection,
Okay, but actually he's already made a move, b5.
b5. Okay, he is playing for a draw. Yeah, he is playing for the draw, and he sees some variation like this, unpinning the knight.
Just liquidating.
Knight goes to d6, and okay.
Okay,
we are basically would be happy to make a draw, but I don't know
there's no liquidation yet.
How to achieve this liquidation in a nice way. Computer says this way, and if knight e4, then rook takes e5, and what we can get here, some maybe taking here. That's how we make a draw at the end.
Okay, but why didn't we take on f2? Could we not?
We could take on f2, then we would have. You mean black should take on f2? Then we would have 2 against 3, and it would be draw.
Also draw.
Also
but
draw.
What was the additional chance in this? So rook b3, rook f6.
No additional chance. I just wanted to see because here it is also 2 against 1.
Yeah,
but additional chance that we win the pawn, and
play
then
with this.
we play another 100 moves. The endgame f and h pawn, which is still draw, but we will try to play. So there is a potential for incredibly long game.
Better to find another way to liquidate if possible.
And then they would be kicked out of stage. Yes, and
let's not talk about that just yet.
To some very small room where they would be punished for not playing quick enough. Yeah.
As the English say, we will cross that bridge when we get there.
Okay, so I see already black scenario coming.
Okay, let's go back to Fabiano Caruana and check in. Oh, Pavel is down to 1 minute. This is the first phase.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, how it happened. After knight f3, of course, knight f3. Yeah. Strong move. Queen d3, protecting the bishop. Yes, black simply took on a5. White found a check. King g8. Queen f4. Double attack. In the way. f6, okay.
Stopping both threats.
Stopping threats. Very tough situation.
Okay, I mean 40 seconds on the clock for Pavel. The situation is very, very difficult. I don't know if we can zoom in a little bit to get a better view of the clock. He's down
just
to 20.
Seconds. We see him reduced to really to few seconds.
Yeah, let's zoom in a little bit just to be sure because, okay, now we see it perfectly. So 10 seconds now for Pavel Eljanov and rook f3.
Rook f3 happened. Very quickly assessing the situation. It's not improving. Black is probably have chances to get material advantage or to keep pressure. Yeah, so this is actually a difficult choice.
What is the way to get material advantage?
Well, this is the way to keep pressure, to keep and the way to get material advantage is to take. White would take, and now to attack some pawns. How did I want it? I promised to get a material advantage, I do it. Yeah, I attacking the pawn.
And if I go rook d4, you will give me a check.
I give check and check.
You're so tricky, I do.
Not at all, not at all. No, but this is rook ending, which actually also interesting. It looks like very reasonable chances for black. But again, on a practical scale,
also very tempting to keep the pressure.
Very tempting also just to leave everything as it is and let opponent make a move.
Yeah, especially now, I mean, the situation for Pavel is so tough. He will have to play with this 30 seconds for the rest of the game.
Yes, and so this is a big choice of Fabiano.
I think he will go rook c3 actually.
Very clever move would be, yeah? Just to toss the ball on the side of Pavel. Well, how would you play?
I mean, what do you play actually?
Who is interested? What Pavel would be playing is matters. Yeah, what I would be doing. I don't know. Would panic probably. Play h3. I don't know what I would do. Okay, some stupid move like and will ruin the position.
Is there a threat actually for black?
Maybe not, but it's not about like with just protected knight. White has to play. Yeah? So find the move.
Meanwhile, Fabi still has 12.5 minutes. Okay, it can go down quick, but he's a huge, huge favorite now to win this game.
Okay, let us just consider something like g5, if it is possible. Okay, black would take on g5. In fact, this seems to be even kind of reasonable chance. A pawn, we will get it. We will get it. Yes, we will get it. Don't worry. A pawn is not.
But why couldn't we take it immediately if we give a check? If I play rook c1?
It was like this, check. Take, yes. Also we can do it. It's not... okay, the question still remains if we can win this position actually.
Rook endings. Actually, we have a move. Fabiano has decided to go for the material.
To go for material. Fabiano is calculating very well.
Yeah.
So maybe he...
figured out.
Yes, maybe he is relatively sure in the end game. Yes, let us see how he did it. He simply took on f1. No, sorry, that's our other line. Yeah? He took on f1, rook takes f1, queen takes f4, rook takes f4, and now he goes rook c2. Which absolutely doesn't matter. It just gives a free move for Pavel to play rook to a4, and then he goes rook c5. And then he wins a pawn. Rook d5, and then he wins.
I kind of feel like I just trust Fabi. If he decided to go for this line,
that he is positive that he is winning. Yes.
45 seconds.
But what about here move a3? I don't understand everything. And then rook d2 first. Okay, that's clever stuff. Why didn't we? Sorry about it. Why didn't we give check? I played rook d1. That's also we could do, of course.
Maybe there's a few ways. Pavel in the game has not played a3, but a4.
He played a4, okay. Rook c2. Oh, sorry. Rook c2, white played a4. And now rook d2, simply.
And okay, one pawn is going to drop. Can white decide which one? Can white even hold on to
rook d2 happened already.
Yes, yes.
Again, this is such a horrible choice for white. The point
Rook
is that
f5.
this d5 pawn is somehow extremely valuable. Yeah? Rook d4, and let us imagine to play g5.
Oh, but Fabi with a slow move, king g7. Saying I can take your pawns later.
So he tries to prevent g5, but how he prevents g5, nobody understands. Because here white can take on f6.
Oh.
And if you take, then f7.
That would be quite a turnaround.
So g5 is still playable for white.
15 seconds for Pavel, and there he goes. G5 is on the board.
Very good, very good a player. But Fabiano already saw that he can take, and he pretends that everything was like he planned. Now king g6.
Maybe it was like he planned, or what?
Yes. It's not only pretense, but it was like you're right. But even if it was not his plan, he should do as everything prepared. No, now, okay, this is actually excellent technique. King f6. He wants to win d5 pawn and to have these two double connected pawns. What a player.
Yeah. King f6.
King f6, rook h5, king g6 wins d5. And that's what he probably saw in advance, from advance, that he get this position and assessed it as winning, which looks like winning to me too. Yes. So what a play.
Very impressive by Fabi. I mean, first of all, the way he defended in a really tough position brought the game back into unclear waters, and then as soon as he got a chance.
And the only move like h4 is not going to help us because rook hits from both sides, and the position, this position is not really very attractive.
20 seconds for Pavel. He does try
he
h4.
He tries h4 because, again, the same assessment, losing the pawn just like this wouldn't be interesting. We're following the game. It looks like winning position.
There is no chance.
No real chance, no. But a pawn is running.
King
g2, but rook is not good. How we played like this, forcing king around.
Can we push, huh?
Push.
And that would be the end. Yeah, rook d4 looks very convincing. Rook e4.
Probably also very good. Sorry about the position. That was like this, rook e4, because it shows also this idea.
Too many ideas for black.
Yes, it looks like it is probably, it is over.
I think we'll see a resignation soon. And that will mean that Fabiano Caruana is the new champion. He entered this round as the sole leader. Kramnik put a lot of pressure by winning a nice game against Kollars.
And in fact, for a long time, that was not looking very well for Fabiano. Pavel was playing brilliant strategical game.
And there is the
resigning
resignation.
here. Understandably, rook e5 is killing, winning another pawn.
Congratulations,
Bravo.
Fabiano Caruana. What a performance, incredible stuff.
He played very well. He was only maybe in 2 games was under heavy pressure. One, he lost to Vladimir Kramnik, and then in the second round game, probably already in retrospect, decisive game, Dmitrij Kollars against Fabiano, and Dmitrij had the winning position, and that's where the luck came to
his rescue.
His rescue, yes. Little bit lucky, but very deserved.
Very deserving champion. Congratulations, Fabiano Caruana. Let's go to the other all-important game that still remains. Kobo against Alexander Donchenko. And let's see, is Alexander making some progress?
Look what we see. Look what happened. Prohaszka, Adams, I'm sorry. Prohaszka lost exchange. No, other way around. Adams lost exchange. Mickey lost exchange. What a turn. Let us just quickly, quickly
Let's bring
see.
the camera actually. We'll
After
quickly
b5,
check out
rook
Mickey
b6
first.
happened, and we failed to find the way how to save ourselves.
Let's bring the camera also to. We decided to start with board e3 first.
We see we see other players. I already am not able to recognize.
It's been a long week.
Yes.
This looks like Mickey Adams.
That looks like Mickey Adams, yes.
What happened here?
No, probably Mickey panicked on the face of this situation, yeah, and his sacrifice exchange. Was it necessary? Maybe not, but the question was how to play, and maybe it was like just you have to stay. You can't do anything at all. You just have to stay. That probably was the better solution, but huge sacrifice exchange, and now under huge pressure. Black managed here to not to be checkmated and to win material. And white even was forced here to exchange rooks. And now I think his situation is very difficult. Only hope this beautiful knight, yeah? Attacking g7, so this is still
tough
a position,
defense,
yeah? Tough defense, but this knight is very important. Maybe Mickey was thinking that he can hold it.
Have a fortress, some kind of fortress.
Yes. Yes.
Actually,
so
we
black,
have a few more moves.
Yes, black decided to play g6 and change the structure. Okay.
Mickey went g4.
Mickey went g4, probably also necessary because you want to come here.
I mean, it could be that he is right, yeah? Could be a fortress.
Could be, but I don't believe it.
Maybe
Could
yes,
be.
maybe no, we will see.
We will see it.
Let's go back to board 2.
And another attempt to build fortress here.
Yes.
So we have, if you want to study the endgame with exchange up or down, yeah, whatever, yeah, you please visit this broadcasting and to see. Actually, I have a beautiful finish of the game, but not in the sense of Kobo Ori. If white would play d4, rook c2.
You're very good at the self-made.
And self-made, yes. No, but this is special task. Yes, and you have to find, like, say, self-made in 2, you play bishop d6, d4, and you finish the job.
I do, only 20 seconds on the clock for Ori Kobo. Let's zoom in there, and I think that's where we will stay for the rest of the show.
But that's a tricky position because he's afraid maybe to let the king march to b6. But how can he prevent it?
Can't.
Not so easy. Not so easy. So if he goes king c4, maybe king a6 is coming. And if king c5, then check is coming. And king reappears on b5. On the other hand, maybe this is absolutely not dangerous, and you have maneuvers here. Still, it looks like a reasonable chances for a draw to me, but okay, bishop e5 was played, avoiding the possibility of being checkmated on c5. And check what will happen, probably, and I don't know what else would happen. King b6, and white still has this plan to run to g4.
Not easy to find a way.
Not easy, and of course that black fights against 3 pawns, yeah, so white has 1 more pawn. It helps, of course.
I have a feeling this game is going to go on for a long time because Donchenko, there was a question in the chat, does Donchenko need to win? Yes, he does.
Yes, he does. Yeah. Yes, he does, and that's the big point. but the players would be punished soon. And they would be sent to some small, uncomfortable
To the
room.
gulag upstairs.
Yes, upstairs, and they have to play under the supervision of an arbiter.
Yeah.
And then they can play days, months if they want.
Months.
People will wait for them.
Okay, unless
something will
on
happen.
the time pressure.
Somebody blunders on the time pressure.
Okay,
yes,
it's more difficult for black to blunder. Yeah? It can happen, but
it can happen. It also can happen that draw will happen.
no
yes,
chance.
But
Draw will happen by
no,
agreement.
you don't think? No, not by agreement. No, but
By some mistake and
some mistake.
threefold.
Some mistake of Alexander, who wouldn't put enough pressure.
No, I think he will, if he ends up not winning this game, he will kick himself about this moment with f4.
Oh, king went to d6, not what we expected, that he will come back to home, but he goes forward. That, of course, creates more hopes for some end of the game, but...
Where is the king? The king is heading for this g-pawn, or...?
Nobody knows where king is going, because on e3 he was more safe, but let's say black goes...
Very active approach by...
King a6 now.
Sorry.
So what do you want to do?
I don't know, king e6, keep running.
Or d4, maybe, d4, king b5.
Okay, eventually I have to go king e6 anyway.
No, king e6, threatening.
Maybe rook
Rook
f2.
f2.
And bishop.
And d5.
Ah, d5 now. Ah.
That's the point of
Yeah, I was about to blunder horribly with bishop f4. Then the game would also end quickly.
And here you may really end the game in time for the closing ceremony.
Yes.
So this is the chance of the players if they don't want to be tortured by the arbiters.
I don't think Donchenko is planning for this, but I also don't know how he can avoid it, really. I mean, how could black improve on the line we just saw? Very tough.
Yes. No, you are very close to have a draw, actually, here. For example, if this position arises, then white simply runs. Yeah, white simply runs. Oh, still you can play it.
Still
yes, you can play it.
My prediction is that both board 2 and 3 will move in 20 minutes. I think they will not finish.
They wouldn't be finished,
No.
yes. No chance that both would be finished in time. No, this definitely would be going for a long time.
While we are playing Bullet and Blitz, they will still be going.
We will be having our fun on their places, which actually they deserve to hold.
Yes. For people at home wondering what I'm talking about, at 7 o'clock, the reason the players will have to be moved is because the the closing ceremony has to start at 7. There is a big celebration of 50 years Dortmund Sparkassen Chess Trophy, and both Arthur and myself will be making an appearance on the stage. I will be playing a game against Mark, who will be blindfolded, and you will be playing a game of Bullet against Klaus Bischoff, which I'm very much looking forward to.
Well, at the moment I'm not really worried about this, but more about this brave players who are fighting and still in fight. And actually, I'm not sure how can you make a closing ceremony, because the main prizes are
the main prizes will come at the end.
At the end, yes. You should wait till they finish.
Otherwise, it will be tough.
Yes. So we will be maybe do closing ceremony at the end of the celebrations. I am not sure that also here it is such an easy way to draw as it looked at the beginning, because white still may have some small chances, at least not to make a draw immediately.
You mean black?
Black, I'm sorry, black. Blackwood. No,
Here comes the new score sheet. The question is, will there be a third score sheet?
Yes, that's a serious question, but maybe not, because there is a 50 moves rule and score sheet for 60 moves.
Yes, but
And the
okay,
pawns,
some pawn.
Is still
some
possible.
Some pawn will be pushed somewhere.
Okay.
Probably.
No,
but that's a good point here.
It is possible also to push now d pawn, for example. Yes, that's what we see. That's what we see. White is thinking, and sorry, what was the move of black? Yes, black forced this by playing rook d2, forcing d4, and now he may go king to b6, then white goes king e6, threatening king e5. Yeah? And now we have to be careful. No, this looks more actually now after rook d2. It's probably not the most yes, because white is actually wanted to play d4 himself. I think that Alexander may not realize this in time. That in fact that was already the intention. He has only 3 minutes against some seconds of Ori. Nevertheless, it's of course also time advantage, but...
so let's see, rook b2, king e6.
Rook b2 was played?
Yeah.
Okay, I think he tries to speculate on some blunders, if d5 then rook d2.
I think we're coming actually, maybe the game will end, let's see, because after king e6, Alex took on b4.
Sorry. So let us see what happened. King e6, rook takes d4. So rook b2 here played the trap. d5 is not possible. Rook takes b4. And now d5 is important move. Because c5, d6.
And he has, what, 50 seconds to find it.
King d5.
This is really a crucial moment right now.
This is crucial moment to find d5. If you go d5, you may make a draw. He wants to play d5.
And he does.
And he does, yes. Then this game at least
will probably end.
Will end, but probably not the game of Michael Adams. So sorry, Michael. You may be able. We may be moved to.
The question
upstairs.
Is, will this game end before we have to end? Because we have to go in 5 minutes. So that is another big question.
No, I think we wait, because there is a good chances that Donchenko will finish, and then we know the tournament winner.
No, I know, but it wasn't my decision. But you keep going, right?
No, 5 minutes.
You don't fight. We have 5 minutes. Should be enough.
5 minutes. Yes.
I think it will be enough.
Because they don't have much time. And
very close.
But it looks like d5 forces the draw, actually, or almost forces the draw. I don't see here the chances.
Even the move, huh?
Yes. I don't see the chances here.
It will be a tough end to Donchenko's
The
tournament.
point is that after d5, if white takes, king takes, and then threatens king e6 going. If rook moves, king e4 goes. And slowly we will come to the pawn and hit the pawn.
It looks to me like it's dawning on Donchenko that the chances are basically gone. He now has 2 minutes.
Very important break, because otherwise. Actually, Alexander did almost everything possible, but Unfortunately, there is not.
He went for
not
this
enough.
break too soon, really. This F4, I think that's
Maybe,
what you were
maybe
talking
he
about.
went for the break a little bit too early. Yes, that's. But it's of course after 8 rounds of hard fight in the game 9, maybe to have even more patience. Difficult.
I think as we are waiting for this conclusion of this game, I will start slowly saying our goodbyes. I want to, of course, thank all the sponsors you can see on the wall behind us for making this tournament possible. I want to say a big thank you to our production team. You can't see them, but they work so hard behind the scenes. To the entire organization team, all the volunteers, all the arbiters, so many people working here to make this tournament happen. A big thank you to all the players who came here to allow us to break the participation
And last
record.
not least, let's thank
The
our viewers because we were
Certainly.
working for you, and thank you for staying in touch with us, for putting questions. C5 would probably mean that the first line is coming. That means D6 and rook B6, I guess, because otherwise pawn is simply running, and then king D5, and then we will have a draw after king D5. So that's situation.
Yeah,
Yes.
there it is.
Yes, he goes for a draw. I think this game would be drawn, which means that Frederik wins, yes?
Yes. The last
Rook
attempt
B6 and now
here.
king D5, and then after this it is clear that the draw is the right result. Just king D6 is the move. I don't think that he sees some tricks here. And then we will have the tournament win of Frederik Svane, and Alexander would be on tight second place with maybe some people. And
you will be forgiven. About
I
this.
will be never forgiven, but at least we have
some compensation.
The fight was excellent.
Yes.
Yeah. King D5 is maybe the last move to
15
spot.
seconds now for Ori.
He goes king D5.
He does go king D5.
No, this is a good, strong player, and of course he sees such options. Yes, so very quickly it would be finished. Very quickly.
They have exactly 2 minutes.
Okay, no, that probably less than 2 minutes would be, because he is losing C5 pawn, and then you can't play for a win without C5 pawn, and probably will offer a draw.
Yeah, the other game, Mickey against Prohaszka, that will go on a long time. Mickey is claiming that he has a fortress, or trying to build a fortress, and Black will try for a long time.
Yes, it's still more possibilities, and they were in a way similar, the situation with exchange, and you can go for this. But here it looks like some inaccuracy of Alexander moved towards more clear situation, and well, probably he would now consider making a draw.
Yeah.
Just king C8, for example, and then okay, rook B1 was played, which also leads to some kind of draw after king takes C5. Is it a trap? What will be after this? Yeah, it looks like a trap because king C6. But of course, white can always white can simply take took on C5. Okay.
I don't think we will see a draw in the next minute. Actually, I think Alex
No?
will play. He doesn't look to me, I know him quite well, he does not look like offering a draw is on his mind right now. He knows, of course,
but he knows
the position is a draw, of course.
Yes. And black and white can simply stay here with bishop, for example.
I could be wrong, but
not
I
many
think the game will go
ideas. Yes, but it's not many chances here.
No, of course not, but
because he failed to convert any advantage, changing pawns and giving such a position for the opponent is not increasing his chances. King c6 here. I don't see much to play for.
Yeah.
But okay, of course he is entitled to make some attempt. Maybe
okay, I think he would play some rook d3, try to give a check, bring the king to d7.
No, he would go with king, maybe king d8, king e8, and trying to put king on f7. But even this may
yeah,
not,
but again,
maybe not.
To be honest, I'm even not sure if they will finish before they are moved upstairs in 8 minutes.
Possible, possibly that he continues trying.
Yeah.
As I said, there is some.
Maybe
some
at that
plan.
moment he will offer a draw to not.
No. Then he would continue to play. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a good move, but still.
Yeah, I think that unfortunately we're going to have to end this broadcast here. We are predicting that this game will end in a draw.
Yes. We keep you somehow informed.
Keep an eye on our social media.
Homepage of
Twitter, Facebook.
Yes, you will be
notified.
Yes.
Thank you so much for watching. Our apologies for having to end the show here, but we hope. Did he blunder?
At least we have two tournaments which.
He blundered.
Why he blundered?
I don't know. Chat is saying he blundered.
Let us see what happened.
Oh my god.
Oh, he let the king go.
Oh my god. Black is winning.
How it has happened, actually.
What happened?
Okay, they don't like this bishop f4 move, and that's indeed was
oh my god.
was a chance. So white could stay here so far, yeah, and to wait. But bishop f4 was retreat, and now king f7, and bringing king here increases chances.
And Alex knows it, I think. He knows that his opponent blundered. Oh my god, we might have another champion. What a fiddler.
Okay, not much time. Alexander is regrouping the king to e6. We were thinking that...
So we change our prediction.
We have to change, yeah. We have to change our prediction.
Donchenko is now winning.
Looks like indeed a very unfortunate maneuver of Kobo, which created a kind of Zugzwang situation for him.
We're gonna have to go. We're so sorry. It looks like Donchenko will win not only this game, but the A Open of this Dortmund. We'll keep you posted on social media. Thank you so much for watching. Have a good night and see you next year.
All the best.